What is good, family? Good morning, everybody. Good morning to you. What is good? Let me know in the chat if you can hear your boy speak. Throw those A's in the chat right now, team. Let me hear those A's come in the chat right now. What is up, everybody? What are we longing? What are we shorting? What are we doing? Let me know the story. What is good? What is good? Good to see everybody here in the chat. What's up, Joel? Yaz, how you doing? Kitties, what's up? The Red Baron, good to see you here. What's up, Andrew Welby, John Smith, Doe? Thank you so much for that info, my dude. So you're looking at WAVDAIDAI, moving runners. Okay, so those are with news, not bad. Very good deal. Nice, man. Nice. Thank you for sharing that. We'll go ahead and take a look at a couple of those tickers, of course. So Andrew, what is up, my dude? Daryl, what is good with you? Rocka, how you doing, man? Rosie Gray Glasses, always good to see you here. Daniel Gonzalez. Let's see, saying hope we can get this push on FNG. I think so, man. I think so. It already pushed to 591. What the hell? Huge volatility, man. The bulls are still interested. They are not losing their interest. Rocky Mountain Gobblers, how you doing? Sebastian Lim, what is up, my bro? Did we really? Let's go ahead and pull up that daily time frame. We got that golden cross or what? Oh, look at that, team. No wonder the price action is reacting to it. Check it out. We finally got that golden cross. Sebastian Lim, you are absolutely right. Take a look at that, team. Looking all good. Looking all good. Oh my goodness, man. So Daniel Gonzalez saying bought 1,000 shares at 544 at open. Man, you are in the money. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Mike Levin, what's up? What's up? Yeah, man, FNGR is looking good today, right? That's right. James, how you doing? How you doing? John Smith, always good to see you. Thank you guys for coming by. Thank you for coming in. What's up, Julius? Off-Grid Gorilla, good morning to you. Oh, nice. You know what? Look at this. It went all the way down. Did he? What? No way. I was just telling you yesterday how I still felt some type of way on this price action going to the upside, man. I was like, man, did I fail my boy? Did I fail Off-Grid Gorilla on this one? Oh, dude, you have no idea how I've been feeling, bro. I hate feeling that, right? So then I'll go over the play over and over, and I'm like, and I watched the live. I went back to the live, and I started evaluating me, and I started evaluating the stock, right? Evaluating my emotions and everything, and I kept on coming to that same conclusion. I'm like, no, man, I'm bearish for a reason. Like I'm bearish this asset. You know, there's certainly something there, right? So, oh man, what's up, EO? Good to see you here. Snowdrifter, what's up, man? Mikey, good vibes. And what's up, Steve Mertz? How you doing, guys? Thank you, everybody, for coming on. Yeah, I love it. And what's up, Morty? Zephram, what's up, my dude? Good to see you here. And Lock Up, my bro. Never fail to surprise the boy here, man. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming by. I love that we're sharing these good times. Love that we're sharing these good plays and good knowledge, right, team? So, yeah. I was wondering about this ticker, man. So I hope we can actually get this thing to give us a good win, right? So anyway, where's FNGR again? What the hell is it doing, man? 569 pushing. Good deal. We got just for you those of you who are actually coming in right now. FNGR got the golden cross that we were looking for, right? Thank you so much, Sebastian, for pointing that out. Check this out. Daily time frame already losing that bear pressure, right? We're getting that cross. We're about to get that bullish cross on the MACD. Momentum looking super strong, straight to the upside. And guys, we absolutely have DMI support. Check this out. ADX sitting at 35% with DMI plus on top. That is literally what we want. We are right at it, team. We're looking good. We are looking good. So, Daryl, what? No way. Off-Grid Gorilla saying, all good. We played it like a fine fiddle. Check this out. So, COSM hit 128. You know what? Now that the chat isn't so full yet, let me say something about that. Actually, you know what? We'll go ahead and keep an eye on it in case there are some COSM holders up in this. Dude, I was gonna release a video, but I don't know. I'm feeling some type of way about COSM, guys. I don't know what they're doing, and I don't know what's going on with them, but they're actually behind 2 months on their bill. So I was like, maybe I'm not gonna release a video, right? Because I gotta send Arca Bulls collection team, right? So the Arca Bulls collection is gonna go, hey guys, yeah, if you need a video, you know, we're gonna have to go ahead and get this build paid. Sebastian, oh dude, yes, that's right, bro. I'm sorry. You totally didn't have to do that. Thank you so much, bro, for the dono, right, man? I really mean that, dude. Of course, dude. I remember we spoke about this last night. And UTME, you think? Oh, what? No way. If that really is the case, dude, that would be incredible. Because we know this thing has had some serious volatility, and I mean serious volatility, right? So yeah, this could. I mean, those are indications of a pretty silly bottom. And if it did, Sebastian, if it did find that bottom, oh, dude, that's interesting. Check this out. We have, wow. This thing was stopping out. This thing was stopping out some. We're stopping out all kinds of people. Liquidity traps to the upside and to the downside, equally as such. This is incredible. Why now? What's up? Good morning to you. This is nothing if finger goes up, my bro. Thank you, dude. I know, man. I know. But still, dude, I have to express my thanks to you. Really, really means a lot. The last thing that we want to see here, man, is actually that this was just a FOMO event and this actually turned into like some type of bear flag. Although, you know, not quite there, right? It's just, I just don't like it that it's kind of pivoted towards the upside. That's bear flaggy. Right, so that means that this thing's gonna try to tell you, I gave you a hint. My 21 target was my 21 target. All right, so we don't want that to happen. So we got across the 569, which seemed to be yeah. That 571, right? So we were talking about that resistance level just yesterday. We're gonna take a look at UTME right now. Just a sec, my brother. So 558 to 570 was in fact the entire range, right? Even 569 could have been that too. So we're sitting at 571 right now, team. And what is that volume looking like today? It's already at 50,000, and we've been at it right here for about 18 minutes. Not bad whatsoever. We're gonna have to go ahead and go over the immediate short-term time frames too and see if we're moving good, right? We are definitely flying. So bro, check WRNT. All right, we'll go ahead and put this on here too, guys. Okay, so we'll whatever it is, we'll try our best to look at it, right? So let's see. And what we want to do too is just keep an eye on this for Sebastian Lim, right? So let's go to the immediate short term right now, right? 6-hour time frame, not doing too hot with this crazy death cross. Jonna, what's up with you? What's up with you, dude? You know what? Yesterday I remember that you were talking about that. I ended up not looking at it again. I always keep missing that one ticker that you talk about. Thank you so much for your donation, by the way. That is very kind of you. I appreciate you so much. Okay, so this one, CENN, right? We were talking about this one just a few days ago. And do you recall if we were already at this target here? It feels like it already played it, right? So John is saying Rockstar. Yeah. Matchka, what's up? What's up? Good morning to you. Thank you for coming by. So this one's your nightmare. I remember. Okay. Yeah. Damn it. Yeah, we're gonna have to take a look at this one. We'll give it a quick look. I know I totally missed it yesterday. Okay, so we'll keep an eye on this one too. And you said Viri. Viri was another one of yours, an FNGR2, right? So, oh man, I know what it is having those nightmare ones. I totally know. I get you. So yeah, we'll see what's up with it. Let me continue on here for Sebastian Lim on that ticker symbol UTME. So yeah, dude, what I was gonna say is let's start off from the immediate short-term time frame, right? So and then I think that would give us a pretty clear indication over what could be happening, right? So I'm sorry, on the daily time frame, and then following into the 30-minute, right? So I remember that I did see this one. Was it actually on the first master layout? Let's find out. Let's take a look. Was that CTNT IPO the one that Teddy Zane was talking about? I'm not sure if that was the one, but HCMC was that not one of them? Was it with his IPO Attack Club? Oh, you're playing SNDO? Damn. Oh, right. You were telling me yesterday with those huge cost bases. Bases. How do you say that in plural? Bases? Oh man, over here just chopping up the English language. Oh goodness. GRTX, right? And Off-Grid Gorilla saying Arca GRTX is a long-standing swinger for me. Can we look at it? Yeah. Oh dude, come on, my brother, of course. We can definitely do that for you. Okay, so just like always, let's just go ahead and make sure that we can pop up the macro timeframes, right? At least so that we can see what the behavior of the asset has been throughout its history, right? And then we'll get a clear indication over where we're headed. So I mean, overall, we're looking at a series of higher highs, higher lows too, right? So higher lows, higher highs. Oh my goodness, I'm losing it right there. So yeah, we'll go ahead and keep an eye on this one too. So yeah, anyway, so about this UTME ticker, dude. Wow, this thing just faked everybody out like crazy, right? And that's why you're thinking that we're at the floor. I mean, remember what I said, right, about this thing looking kind of bear flag-y, right? I don't want to just be super bear like that. So hold on just a sec. So bases. Oh, gotcha. Zephram, thank you. So listening in the background, won't see my name. I need my phone. Well, okay, so I'll just say it out loud. I'll just say your name. Hey, let's go. Kathleen, thank you so much. Thank you. Oh damn, you didn't even request for anything. You just said thank you for the videos, Kathleen. That means so much. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, that's so kind of you. Joe H, my bro. Good morning to you. Good morning. For two, man, we already have 2 green days in August, right? Not bad. Oh, right, team. Just before I forget, I think it was, I don't think it was the S&P 500. I forgot who downgraded us from a AAA plus to a AA plus. Oh my goodness. I promised myself that I was going to tell you about that. And the markets usually react negatively towards that, right? So we're going to have to keep an eye. Oh, what? Look at that. Of course, we're reacting negatively to it. Damn. I was going to tell you, team. I was going to tell you that today, we have to keep an eye on the SQQQ. This is, it's going to be rallying. Right now, we're going to face a resistance at 1806. There's a potential that we can come back at the 1754. The reason why I'm saying the SQQQ is because the markets are showing extreme weakness, and the SQQQ is the inverse NASDAQ play, the NASDAQ ProShares ETF short, and that means that we would long that SQQQ as the markets bleed, right? So, just dropping the ball here on a few things, right? So you can see here that even the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the magnificent 7 right here are actually dropping like flies right now, except for Tesla, showing a little bit of strength here, trying to gap up and close that gap that it gapped down from. Microsoft's showing a lot of bleeding here, has an immediate short-term support coming up at 330 to 332. Nvidia, EMA 21 as well. All of these have that moving average in common right here, right? So 448.73 for Nvidia if you're trading that, and Apple has an immediate support at about 192.45. I wouldn't count on that on Meta. Meta would actually have to be the gap up from Thursday the 27th of July, and that is 309.81 as a support. Watch out for that. Okay, team, but yeah, we're facing, you can see how the 21-day exponential is right down here on Apple, and you can see on SQQQ that we have that EMA 21 at 1804. That's where I think we can actually find a temporary pullback. I'm not sure if the broader markets are going to fail like hardcore here, but because if Apple fails let's just say this, actually, if Nvidia fails the EMA 21 or Microsoft fails the EMA 25, that'll pressure the markets heavily to the downside, and that'll mean that the SPY would want to come back all the way to 450. All right, team. So that's why I'm saying get ready, because there could be a serious opportunity here to do the 2x levered SQQQ Ultra Pro shares Nasdaq ETF. Okay, team. So this would essentially face resistance at 1804. We'll go ahead and evaluate this, right? Anywhere between 1804 to 1822 on the top side of this gap here. And then we would evaluate this for potential long, right? So because sometimes people don't feel as comfortable shorting as they do long, right? So that's why we will do the SQQQ. We'll play against the markets using the SQQQ, or you can short the TQQQ, right? So, I'm sorry, team. Let's go ahead and come back to this. So, yeah, that's right. Let's go ahead and continue on about our business here. I'll come back to the chat in just a sec, team. My apologies about that. I just wanted to share some important insights here, as we are going to be facing some pretty interesting upside moves, seeing the overall markets bleed. They may actually give the small caps and micro caps a good break to the upside, which is why I'm actually looking forward to today. So we may have long opportunities everywhere, team. Okay, so yeah, now I understand what the whole direction is on this ticker. I can argue that there is also a descending broadening wedge on the daily, right? You know what, because I'm saying it, I feel like I should just draw it in, right? I don't want to miss any steps here. So let me just do that, because it's pretty, I don't want to say that it's dead obvious, but it is pretty consistent, right? So let's see. So if it is this, hold on. Wow. We have, yeah, this looks like, okay, I think that may be it. Okay. Not bad. I could be a little tighter here. Particularly to this, actually. Not bad. Okay, so yeah, descending broadening wedge on the daily time frame here. We're looking at test number 1 of the resistance. This could be test number 2, because we're trading it on a 3-day instead of the bi-daily. There we go. Resistance, 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 all fake outs, right? Test number 3, huge dip. And test number 4 with a failure and with realizing the top side. So we've already realized the take profit from this ticker. From this formation itself, I mean. So the oh man. Oh no, we haven't. No, we haven't. Wow, that is super close. That is a technical, that is technically not yeah, that's not technically part of the rules. Okay, so we can imply here that we are still in the process of creating this macro breakout. I need to adjust my trend lines here since we changed the time frames. I may be looking more like it. Okay, so technically the take profit for this formation, yeah, it would be 367, right? So my apologies for staying a little quiet here. Yeah, so Fitch downgraded the US from the trip. That's right, Zephram. Thank you so much. Damn. Damn, LIDR up 40%. We were just looking at that one, right? Nice. Wow. Resistance coming up at about 98.03. Keep an eye on that, okay? That's a long way still. But anyway, yeah, back to UTME. Dude, hold on just a second, because this is so we said 1, 2, 3, 4. That means it's probably, yeah, you may be right at the fact that it may have floored already, and we may be looking at a top side here, right? So it may be actually reaccumulating. But the thing is that I feel like it has some downside still, like it wants to test that support one more time. That would really suck, right? 44.78 is kind of low, right? So let's evaluate this. Let's pull up some moving averages here on the 3-day. I want to just have my my traditional tools here. Let's do the EMA 21 and 55, of course. That is a bearish cross. Let's see. I don't even know where the hell the 200 is. Can't even see it. Yeah. Man, this one, I can see why you are doing what you're doing, my bro. I totally get you. Let me just change the color on this one ever so slightly, so that we know that this is our EMA 9. Okay, wow, everything is confluent here. On the 3-day, that is, right? So another thing we want to check is the Gaussian band. Did we face a support on the larger time frames? I'm talking monthly. Okay, nothing there, of course. Let's see the quarterly. Oh, there it is. Was that the capitulation we just faced in the floor? Check that out. Quarterly chart. Absolute confluence here with the bottom side of the Gaussian, I'm sorry, the Gaussian mean band and the bottom side of the descending wedge. Oh, no, hold on. This is an opening of 41.80 and this is a closing. Can't freaking see it. 220. Hold on. Opening of 229 and closing of 220. Ah, damn it. Okay. I thought that was a bearish engulfing, but no, we're okay in that respect. Dude, you may be right. You may be right. We may have found a floor here. This is super important. I'm so happy that we did see this. Damn, FNGR is coming back down. Let's continue it. Hold on, brother. Oh, right. I was talking about this in my video, that we would face a downside first. And I'm thinking that it's 558. Right? So, and how was I think I was seeing that with the RSI on the 5-day. We were about to face the support from it. Of course, if 558 fails, right, then we still have that 545 to 540 or 542, whatever that was. But this I mean, it feels okay. It doesn't feel so bad. I'm wondering if it's because of this. I'm wondering because the market's actually just pumped up to the upside a little bit. I wonder if all the small caps are going to start running inverse to the markets. So yeah, we're going to have to keep an eye on that. RGTI has been hot lately. Future thoughts. I got a few to look at, my brother, of course. Remind me, we'll get there. UTME, yeah, it's not looking bad, right? So anyway, let me go back here and take a look at a couple other things, right? I want to see the annual chart and even the bi-monthly. Oh, I'm sorry, the biannual. This is also showing some interesting things here. So we have resistance coming up at about 55, 59. Let me just go ahead and highlight this thing. How can I get this to? Right here. That is 5606. All right. So 5606 is our, let me just draw it like this. There's a resistance there on the semi-annual. So if that's the case, then let's go back now to the 3-day where we're trading this and see what we have along that area. Oh, yeah, of course it is. So the 606 belongs to a range. It's showing up at 5504 here. That's interesting. Check this out too. Mean band is also located on the Gaussian band. It's also located here at the resistance. It's kind of attracting things there. I'm gonna have to adjust my targets down here because the Gaussian band on the 3-day is showing a clear resistance right up there. This is gonna make it a little larger, of course, right? And we have, of course, this bottom side here at 75.05. Okay, so that's I'm talking about this is in the next like few days, maybe next week, right? I'm trying to identify if we're gonna go to the upside or not based on all our tools. And let me now look at the 30-minute time frame. Let's observe momentum now. Now that we have our discretion out of the way, let's take a look at that, right? So, hold on just a sec. Let's see. Finger motion basically just made that double head and shoulders yesterday, right? It did. You're right. You are right. And visible from the 12-hour, actually. Oh, sort of. It came down to 515. Damn, it actually would have needed to come back down to around 483. But still, yeah, I know what you mean. Anyway, so yeah, let's go ahead and look at let's observe momentum here from the immediate short-term time frame, right? So let me just go ahead and keep it up like that. All right, so we have a downside posturing here actually on the 30-minute with increasing volatility. That's probably giving us an opportunity to get long the asset. Okay, corrective upside pivot here on the hourly. Bi-hourly starting to, I don't know what to make of that one there. What I meant is the bi-hourly. So the 3-hour showing a little bit of that upside, but the 4-hour is waving down. Hold on. 6-hour down, 8-hour down, 12-hour down, and the daily is the one where the upside is kind of showing. Okay, so we're within a wave right now, and it may be coming to an end soon. And I think that we still have some downside to look at here, and that would be the potential entry zones that we're looking for, right? So let me see if the bi-daily RSI or something has the RSI support or the SMA 14 support below us. But since it was such a sharp decline, I don't think that would be possible. Okay, so yeah, I guess it is. The bi-weekly RSI is showing support already. I was essentially looking for this. And damn it, the bi-weekly is over in 9 days. This would have been a nice inverted hammer there. 5-day is due, I'm sorry, the weekly is due in 2 days. That's a nice hammer there as well. And we just started the new 5-day candle. Okay, yeah, so the bias right now, team, is bearish. Okay, so let me go to the 4-hour time frame. I believe that's going to give us the overall feeling here, right? So DBSI is actually telling us that the bulls are still in control, which is kind of in line with what we're saying here. Temporary downside before it can actually reaccumulate and launch. And also, let's look. Yeah, that's an important thing we have to look at. Let's see okay, so the average volume on a 10-day close is 2.24 million. That's kind of a lot considering that it's a 52-cent asset, right? So let's pull up the scanner. I want to see the ATR. Any day now. Whoa, I'm actually starting to feel. Hold on just a sec, team. Feeling a little warm here. Before I turn on the inside unit, I'm just gonna use the central air for now. Okay. All right. So yeah, let's clear the RSI, right? And I want to see ticker symbol UTME right up here. Team, this may be something to look at. We have a 13-cent average true range. That's more like it, right? So let's go to the daily and see, right? So here's the daily price action. Let's see what happened here. So we're looking at price from 52.34 to about 55 with a 13-cent average true range. Damn. let's just see what that would sort of look like, right? So 50, it would be 49-ish. Or 48, right? So right about here. Let's just say that it were, my goodness, come on. Right here. Okay. So it would be telling us that we're going to be facing support here if it is the downside that we want first. Okay. Yeah, that's good. So that means we have a range now, team. So that would be, if we're going to get long this ticker, team, I almost feel like this could be a pretty insane opportunity. The daily bears are losing pressure here. We have declining volume. We have increasing green strength. So this it's looking like there could be an opportunity here. Okay, so let's draw the range for now in a discretionary manner, of course. We haven't even geometrically backed this just yet. So 4804. Bottom side of the range being 4609 with one more area to look at, of course, right? It would be the closing of that red candle being right here. Right, obviously to the all-time low, which is 4184. Is it the all-time low? Yeah. All right, so these are our two zones of demand, and there is kind of a focus area here on this middle band, and that would be the tweezer bottoms that we're looking at right over here. Right, so we're expecting some resistance coming up at 5606, and then we would actually face this downside here, if it is that we're following whatever the immediate short-term time frame is doing, right? So, yeah, as far as the 3-day and the bi-daily, let's see. Yeah, see how the bi-daily is already showing an upside posturing here, and we have critical volatility. We're losing. Look at this. The bear pressure is going out on the MACD as well. The daily is also kind of pivoted towards that upside ever so slightly. The 12-hour is kind of fluctuating here, but it has that upside pivot, and it's trying to enter the bullish control zone. So now, yeah, the 3-day time frame is sort of reading that as well. I think you're right, bro. Sorry, this one's taking a bit long, team. It's just I want to make sure that we can bank on an opportunity, right? So this actually may be a pretty interesting play. With some volatility, we may actually reach this target today. 4804, remember team, 4804 to 4609 with a focus on that center target of 4708. And then I expect a little bit of consolidation within this area here, and we could actually take off. So let's be patient with it. I think it's looking okay, man. So I think it's going to start creating a series of higher highs and higher lows, and with obviously that natural ebb and flow, right? We'll look at it. So yeah, let's go ahead and see what's good with this one. So this is a very good opportunity. Yeah, man, I agree. I think thanks for bringing it up, by the way, my dude. I definitely see the potential of something here. Okay, so yeah, let's keep an eye on it. Anyway, let's go ahead. Let me look at FNGR before we continue, team. 555, right? So we were talking about that potential bottom side support of around 542. And if it is so that we need to come back and test the SMA 10, and so be it, right? 528, good place to load up, actually. All right, so 555 in the price action, team. Remember this resistance level that we have here is absolutely something to kind of respect. The 558 to about 570. Okay, keep your eyes on that too. So anyway, let's go ahead and move on with some of our tickers. This TUP printing the red. Okay, it's still coming down. SPY is now showing that absolute downside. Here you go, team. Check it out. SQQQ about to face the resistance at 1805. Why is it showing a support there? Okay, so it's the bottom side here of the SPY at 451.58. There could be a bounce from that zone. If we get, oh, right. Okay, so if we do get that bounce from the SPY at 451.58, this may try to make an up. I don't know if it's going to happen by the next day or today, but it may actually try to come back and test the resistance, the newly converted resistance of the SPY wedge bottom, right? So we'll test that resistance and then really come back down here. Okay, but there could be this this support touch right at about 451.58. Keep your eyes on that. But is it already coming up on that one too, bro? Buy daily golden cross approaching or what? Oh, dude, yeah, I think I spoke about this on yesterday's live, and I was saying these are already converging. So this is going to be the next one to look at for next week. Potentially Wednesday. I don't, maybe as early as Tuesday, but looking like Wednesday maybe. So this is another powerful signal coming up. 555 still holding, huge indecision on the buy daily, right, team? So, right, of course. I wanted to show you guys this, right? So, cool. It looks like we got the support on Viri that we were looking for. Yeah, good deal. Okay, yeah, team. I was gonna say that. I would, yeah. I guess I would rather a smaller crowd for that, but it's okay. Check this out. Yesterday I was gonna make the analysis, right? Before I was gonna send out the Arca Bulls collection over here, right? So, so I didn't make the video, but look at this. From the Black Swan event, right? This is the opening of the candle here at 128, and this bottom side right here. Look at it. This is a low of 128. It bounced right off of that. Okay, so this is, I was going to say this yesterday. I was like, team, we are headed to 128. You're going to have to hold on tight because there could be a downside here to look at. Right, so that's in fact what happened. And what I would have to warn about, team, is oh, goodness gracious. You can see clearly here that bottom is in fact 33 cents. I mean, that's a lot, right? That's a long way. I don't think it can go down there, but seeing that it actually came back down here and tested that opening of this candle at 128 is already kind of signs of some type of like huge bear pressure here. Okay, so yeah, team, if you're gonna get short the market, remember what we're talking about, okay? Because we have some interesting opportunities coming up. GTII, okay. I thought it was down. Is it? Yeah, it is down. It's at 84. It's down 3% on the day. Okay. Oh, I did speak of that yesterday too. Not bad. Yeah, we have the Russell 2000 index futures and spot price action kind of failing right now. Of course, this dude is failing. It's like no matter you're inverse or regular, it's trying to fail. Right, so we were talking about yesterday for Viri, a potential support located at 177 to 181. We're getting that bounce off of the 181 right now, so let's see if that can hold, because this is that's gonna make or break this huge inverse head and shoulders, right? So that is kind of the upside. This is kind of the upside thesis that we have going here, and this is a little tough because the daily EMA 21 is turning into a resistance there. So watch out with that, okay? Never touch COSM again. My goodness, dude. 33 cent reverse. Yeah, that was the RS territory for sure. Literally in that Black Swan. MEDS halted. Wow. So we do have some crazy pressures in the market, right? Yeah, so LIDR potentially pulling back to the zone of, I'd say, 67.11 to 61.77, which would be the entry area. SMA 50 located at 64.01. That's kind of a sneeze away, so that may actually be a higher probability here. So this is also prepping that. I mean, I'm sorry. This is also in that breakout, actually, similarly to the ticker UTME. Right, so just like that, we were looking at this on a 3-day. So this is preparing to do precisely what that other ticker is doing. Right, so we're at the bottom side. We're at the bottom side of the wedge here, and then yeah, it may actually be loading up for another run. We have definitely here for the next few days resistance at 98.74. So this could be a pretty nice play as well. 63.82 entry to that 98.74 is a 54% move. Crazy. I mean, it would happen over the span of about a week or two. Jupiter, what's up, dude? Good morning. Good morning. Oh my goodness, dude. We're definitely at war, right? Don't forget to like. That's right, man. Thank you so much, team. Yeah, please go ahead and hit that like button whenever you can so that we can make the little algorithm happy. It'll keep on suggesting some more at home pages, right? It'll suggest for us to do our little dance here. Okay, so ticker symbol CENN. Jonna, where are you at? I know you're working and you need your phone and you do your thing and you're taking care of life, saving lives, saving your own life. Potentially saving your own life with these damn tickers that are just huge nightmares. Yeah, let's look at that. So Jeff Nielsen, FNGR Golden Cross has happened. It has happened, absolutely, my brother. We were looking at that just today, right? Huge arrow here that we pointed, like saying, yeah, look at that, team, it worked, right? So now the other one to look at is the bi-daily, right? Just like Sebastian Lim was saying, we're converging here on the bi-daily Golden Cross. Things are stacking. They're stacking. And also look at this. 5 hours, 40 minutes to close this bi-daily iteration, and it kind of looks like a pattern, right? Maybe. Well, I don't know, but we'll go ahead and take a look at that as we go too as well. All right, so yeah, let's look at CENN here, team, real quick, because we already know the formation here. There is, man, is there a potential here that this thing can drop that low? Not sure, but we're going to go ahead and look at this as fast as humanly possible, all right? So I want to get over to that ticker, GRTX, as well. I know you asked me about the warrant, WRNT. You log back in so you hear me? Do you get in trouble if people hear me? Are you going to get in trouble? Like, what are you doing on your, that's personal time. You should not be doing personal time phone stuff. Okay. So yeah, daily time frame, obviously it doesn't take a mathematician to. 542 support on FNGR, team. Thank you, bro. Everything on my watch list is red. Zephyr, it should be shorting season right now, dude. Huge downside on the SPY. Already at that support. It touched the support. 451. Look at that. We're getting the resistance from the EMA 21. Damn it, we missed it. It's okay, team. It's okay. So anyway, let's go ahead and jump into the 30-minute time frame and see what's up. Right. So 30-minute volatility versus momentum is kind of what I'm implying here. So we definitely have a downside posturing here, increasing volatility. So if we have increasing volatility, that means that we're literally throttling that downside, right? So if we were pivoted towards the upside and we have increasing volatility, then, yeah. So now the hourly time frame is also showing a downside bias. That is a very interesting regression. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, it got quiet here. I can see the bottom. And I don't usually like to use stochastics for that, but this is very clear. That's what time frame? Oh, the hourly time frame? Ooh, nice. Okay, so limited downside here. I mean, it is limited to a certain degree, right? I mean, look at this. We're barely getting those bearish prints on the MACD, bearish cross there. We're starting to get the histogram to print some red bars too. Clearing. We're using the SMA 14 as a resistance as well. Yeah, it's a little dangerous, right? It's definitely suggesting downside here. So similar situation on the bi-hourly and 3 hour. I'm thinking, why not let FNGR do its bull trap and get to 480 before the dude, right? Oh my goodness. And check it out, Jonna, this is it right here. The 4 hour time frame is showing us that it is a limited downside. So okay, we weren't tripping when we were seeing this on the hourly. Okay, so at least our discretion is on point here. That's dope. Okay, good. Oof, man. I get nervous, team. I get nervous. Don't judge me. Oh my goodness. So the 4 hour definitely showing that potential support soon. The 6 hours already kind of reacting towards the positive side. So we'll see that. We're increasing volatility towards the downside. That's what I can say. So damn it, if I can show you a target, I guess it would be the SMA 200. That would be the most obvious one. So 35.68, but it is a range, right? So we always have to keep in consideration our bottom side supports. So I am I am thinking, sorry, that's a little convoluted here, right? So yeah, it would be just shy of these two tweezer bottoms here, of the tweezer bottom here, just shy of that. So 34.29 bottom side, 35.68. And that could, yeah, that could lead to a bounce. But why? Why would it be leading to a bounce? Let me see. Oh my goodness. It looks like there's some there's like a freak formation happening here. Look at this. I'm going to show you this. Damn, dissecting this one is tough. No wonder it's this crazy ass nightmare for you. Let's see. Wow. Okay. I guess it would be this. And it's a very immediate short-term time frame formation too. That's like, this is just so awkward for me. I guess it would be that. Let me see. 1, 2. Don't tell me that. Could this be 2? Okay, so let's just pretend for now. So oh, right. I'm sorry. This here. Oh my goodness. All right, so this is test number 1, 2, 3. Capitulation on 3, of course, right? We get the reaccumulation, and then we are breaking out on test number 5 and still testing that support. Man, this is that's very close, super close. It is heavily manipulated. Oh, so this is another one of those short. There's a lot of shorts on this ticker. Like, is it a meme? Is this a meme stock? I don't know that it is. MED has resumed 12s. Damn. Bro, guys, John Smith just brings it. He brings all of the movers. Oh, so this was a former naked shorted stock. I guess somebody's fighting it. Let's see the news. Is there anything relevant? Well, just 4 days ago. So okay, so Centro regains compliance with certain NASDAQ listing rules. That's not one of them, though. Certain NASDAQ rules would be above $1 for 10 days consecutive. You've been holding this one forever? Damn, that sucks. Okay, so I think it's reaccumulating to actually meet its target on the 3-day time frame, right? So first of all, the target that we're looking for from this is actually 44.83. So let me just draw that in just to kind of have it right. So are you really, bro? Are you an OG CENN holder? Okay, yeah, so the target that we're looking for from this breakout here would essentially be 44.83. Of course, we have things faced to the downside, right? So, which would honestly imply that we would use the reaccumulation here to 34.29 to 35.68 as a potential bottom side for us to reaccumulate and bounce on test number 5 breakout, because all of this is still number 4. You were gonna use it as a tax harvest for MMTL. Damn. Oh, what? You're also trapped in MMTLP? So many people got trapped within that ticker. What the hell? Wow. Before I continue here, what the hell is FNGR doing? 547 bounced off of the... Did it bounce off of the 542? Okay. Damn. Mikey, you are too? Damn, that ticker CEI. Why is that popping up again? That ticker's dangerous, team. That had a lot of people. You were... Oh, I see. But yeah, and that's funny because metamaterials, like, isn't that like the study of isn't it quantum or something? It's tiny robots or something. I forgot what it was. I mean, yeah. So anyway, I do think that there could be a downside here first, but overall, I think that this is gonna try to make. Where was it? Hold on the buy daily. What the hell? Forgot what time was it? The 12-hour. I think it wants to break out. Yeah, I think this wants to break out. We'll get that touch of 50 cents, come back down, validate the support of 47.61 to 45.94. And this would be I think this is prepping for a macro breakout. Oh, right. Okay. I'm seeing it. I'm totally seeing it. I guess if there's going to be an opportunity here, I mean, I guess maybe in 2 weeks or 3 weeks, I can see this reaching upwards of around 67, 68 cents, potentially up to 74 cents, right? So we're going to have to evaluate when it does get there. But this is one huge reaccumulation here. So what? Yeah, I think there's an opportunity here. So just don't forget to keep asking me. I would love to keep an eye on this because this may also. It's just the thing is that there's a lot of people trapped in this. So a lot of the times you'll end up seeing such sharp declines because at any moment people will just be like, I just want my money back, and that's it. Right. So Green Mountain MMTLP. That's right. So go ahead and join up on the Discord. Yeah, breakout so you can get out. And we'll there's a community within there for MMTLP that I dedicated a channel for the community. See, I finished the acquisition of Viking. Oh, that's what's happening, right? So, team, man, you guys know how I feel about IPOs, team. These are very difficult for me. There's no historical values here for me, right? So, I can see that there was a bearish engulfing. It worked. Another bearish engulfing. It certainly worked. Right. And one more here, but the price action, I guess, it opened all the way down here. Right. And now we're pushing to the upside. I don't even have anything on the 12-hour in my tools. Let me see I guess I would have to use the 15-minute. Right. So let me see the 5-minute. That's getting so small. These tiny time frames are not the best for me to kind of evaluate, right? So WRNT, it feels like it's going to use in the immediate short-term time frame an upside here to maybe the SMA 10 resistance at around 181, pull back to the golden cross that's happening on the 5-minute here, which is the 170 zone. Okay, but in all essence, this is still creating the formation. The formation is there, right? The descending broadening wedge is there. And even the fifth, this is the 5th test breakout, right? It hasn't done it. It just rejected from the trend line. So if this is going to actually do it, right? This is what I mean. Right, something like this. So if this is going to actually do it, I see this coming back down to 170 to potentially load up again. Resistance at about 207, if that happens in that manner, right? Then we would come back and validate the area of about 190 to 194 as an area of support before a continuation onto the upside. What I can say here is that the formation theory in the 5-minute chart, in 5-minute time frames, that usually kind of plays against the market participants, right? You have a lesser, really a disadvantage in a lot of formations in the 5-minute time frame. But this is implying a potential breakout coming in with a top side of 257. Mind you, we still have some downside to look at. Let me see the hourly. Do I have that? Oof. Okay, so the hourly is actually upside. Yeah, temporary downside before the upside starts. Okay, so Yeah, once again, 170 is kind of the realm that I'm looking at. 30-minute, yep, 171 to 173, same thing. Yeah, wait for the pullback here. It looks like it's going to want to try to break out soon. And of course, your take profit target, I can have it put up right up here just in case. But that's for information theory, right? So I'm not sure that it's actually going to do it. It's just that's part of the play. And like this, get that drop, get that lift off to 207, validation of the support or newly the conversion of support, resistance into support. Then we can potentially take off. Of course, we're going to face resistance first. The whole deal all over again. We have to do it, right? So we would face resistance potentially from 221, come back to this top side of the wick here, 207, and then just continue onwards and upwards with that natural ebb and flow, right? But that's kind of what I'm looking at here. If it plays out in that manner, which is honestly momentum and volatility are kind of suggesting it already. GRTX, let's see what's up. So let's see if plus COSM just put a vote in it. Oh, what? Wait. You're talking about a stock split, not a reverse split. The ratio is 10 to 1 and not 1 to 10, right? That's bullish. That'll launch the asset. Yeah. Steve, how you doing? FNGR, let's look at it before we get on GTRX. Yeah, nice. 553 coming back up from that 542 touch. Good deal. So Off-Grid Gorilla, what are we doing here, my brother? Let's look. Man, okay, so this is looking, let's see. Oh, it's a reverse split. Okay. I thought it was a stock split. Damn it. Yeah, that's definitely not good. It could capitulate even more. God, yeah, and you know what? Usually price action would rally into the reverse split and then sell the hell off. So we may actually have an opportunity to at least, recover some funds. I think I'm seeing the formation here. So Off-Grid, are you hold on just a sec. What is that? Okay. That's interesting. I need to see this in a larger time frame now. And why did we stop there? What is so significant about 213? Let me see if that can be answered here on a bi-daily or even a 3-day. Could there have been a lower target here? Let's see what it's doing. This is curious. What I'm worried about is that it's building an ascending wedge, right? So if it is building an ascending broadening wedge, then that's gonna you know what, that would be massively bearish, of course. Let me see if I can connect it. Let me see if I can find that. The last thing I want to do, of course, is force the formation, right? But if there is an opportunity for that, then I guess, we have to kind of follow our instinct here, right? Let me see if it touched it anywhere. If this is the case, it's breaking down. To regain compliance, I spoke with the investor relations to get them to hire West Christian. Oh, right. Or something to help investors. If they hire him, the price action would immediately recover too. in hopes that, man, that guy has his plate is full. That guy is going over a bunch of tickers. Who just hired him? Oh, I forgot. It was some ticker that we're looking at. It wasn't Finger, was it? No. I forgot who it was, but somebody just hired him. Okay, so yeah, check this out. Off grid. If this is the case, man, 1 day, 6 hours to close this candle here, and it is a bearish engulfing. 3 day bearish engulfing. GTII just hired him. Nice. MMAT hired West Christian. Yeah, that's what I think that may have been it. Oh, yeah. Mullen hired him. That was just about a week ago, right? Yeah, several. I'm telling you, that guy's plate is super full, right? But it would be amazing. His name alone would just make the asset rip. Oh, goodness. Oh, this is an investment play. Been selling covered calls at $5 in swing trading stocks and options, looking to buy at 250 calls. Oh, you want to get it just slightly out of the money so you can gain some extrinsic value and also some pretty nice gamma as you start reaching in the money. Lockup HYMC also, damn, no way. 563 on FNGR team. Thank you, Mikey. Let's do it. You may hold on. Don't get the calls yet, because I believe I have a real bear thesis here, man. In fact, you could swing a. Does this have an options chain? It does, right? I'm pretty sure it does. What is it? This is yeah, it's a NASDAQ ticker. So, I mean, you might be able to get short this asset and just really bank here, right? Because there is a potential that this thing may start riding the wave here for the next like 3 weeks, maybe, all the way down to 116. I would say about 118. This is it's heavily bearish, and we have ADX increasing. It's at 17% on the 3 day with DMI minus on top. Obviously on the MACD, right? Huge bearish trend. Stochastic momentum is definitely declining. It's about to reach the oversold with an increase of volatility. Yeah, hold on. This may actually be prepping for a really large downside first. Where in the heck could that be? Wow. All right. The monthly time frame is where the support is at the SMA 14. That is a distance away. That is for sure far, far away. And we're just starting the downside here on the monthly. Damn. And the monthly... 29 days and 6 hours to close. Yeah, this is kind of a long distance here, and that's what's making me believe that it's giving the 116 some validity. Earnings on 8/7. The estimate is actually minus 0.4. So if that's the case, then I'm sorry, if it gets actually, let me see how many in relation. Well, it's had more earnings misses than it has beats overall in its history, right? So we can only assume because we've been in a pretty, bearish state, and I don't know how the last quarter has done at all, right? In fact, I can't, damn it, maybe, hold on. Let me see this. So yeah, oh man, oh dude, those are. I mean, I guess it's okay. We're seeing an incline here ever so slightly, but these are random. And they're really big misses. Oh man. So if that's the case, geez, let's see. Damn it. If that's the case, then we may actually be experiencing one more miss. William Bone. Ticker symbol wolf. Yeah, I'm actually expecting wolf to come back down so slightly before an upside. But hold on just a sec. Yeah, so I do think that this may be loading. If this gets a miss, man, if it gets a miss, then I guess this would be one of the random iterations where we have the price action actually agree with with an earnings miss, right? Because you've seen it. I mean, Microsoft had it. I think didn't have an earnings beat, and the thing just dropped to hell. Insane. Like, how does that happen? How is that even possible, right? So, what I'm seeing here is that in a day and 6 hours, we have this bearish engulfing printed. Right, we're breaking below the support here, which means that we can face a support soon, and I think I can give it a range already with just raw price action, right? So let me do just that right here to, let me see. Yeah. I would say about 190, 204 to 192. This would be the bounce here to get the validation of it would be maybe 233, right, as a resistance, anywhere between 233 and 240-ish, right? So, I mean, I guess we can do it by resistance, by not a vertical line. I mean, I'm sorry, not a diagonal line. I mean, sometimes it's not the best, it's not the best way to practice, right? So we have to just be as creative as we can be. This right here. This is the range for resistance, 234 to 246. Get that bounce. Validation of resistance. AMD had an earnings beat yesterday too, and it's down today. Yeah, so I wonder if that's also being influenced because of the downgrade that that we got, the AA plus. SPY breaking support. Damn it, man. That means that our SQQQ is flying. It definitely is. It's getting slightly overextended. The resistance coming up is just slightly upside of this candle here, or the EMA 21. So that would be about 1808 as a resistance touch for the SQQQ. Damn it, freaking totally missed that. I have to watch out with that team. Sometimes just in case, all right, team. If I notice there's an opportunity coming in, I may start just overall kind of putting on hold the ticker picker, right? Because we don't want to miss opportunities like these. This would have been a clean 12% gainer or more. I mean, the opportunities are still there, right? But we don't want to miss them, right? But anyway, let me continue on here with this ticker, right? This is presenting a pretty nice opportunity here. So I was going to tell you, either we can get short the asset 235 to 246 after this drop here, or open up some maybe month out, or I would say month out puts. Opportunity on FNGR. What's up? Let's see. Looking like Webull stopped charting GTI. I can't buy there, but nice to watch. No. GTI you have never been able to buy GTI in Webull. I actually had to open up a trade station to buy that, and this was months ago because I noticed that Webull didn't have it. That's crazy, team. Yeah, can you imagine what we're saying now? I read on X for Twitter. It's like, so I forget that Twitter exists because of that black app. It's just like, it's so hidden. Like, I would get reminded with that crazy looking bird every day. I was like, oh yeah, I gotta check that. And now I'm like logging into Twitter less. I hope he notices that. Because is it X? Anyway, 30-minute time frame. Let's see this. Consolidation on the 30-minute time frame. We still have, it looks like we still have a little bit of an upside here to go. Naturally, to face some type of resistance, right? It is creating these ladders. So let's see the hourly time frame showing some upside. We're bottomed out in the bi-hourly, bottomed out in the 3 hour and the 4 hour. Okay. Yeah, the thesis is sound. I am still going to hold my position as upside pivot first, then downside. Resistance, I'm sorry. I have to invert. I'm sorry. I was incorrect. I'm actually flipping what I just said. Instead of going down first and then up, it feels like it's already down and we're about to face the resistance touches 234 to 246, and then the downside would happen. So I was thinking that we could do this and then resist and then down, right? But in fact, this could have already been the floor. We're getting the upside here to validate the 234 to 246 is resistance. And yeah, as there is still quite the way down, especially on the 8-hour time frame, with increasing volatility towards the downside. And okay, yeah, volume is not quite above our vol yet, so that volatility is not quite there yet. Another thing to notice here is that we do, oh yeah, check this out, team. We have this massive upside in volume, right? I'm sorry that you can't see it. I often leave it a little dim because it's not my main focus, but I pay close attention to it, right? But not as much as I should. But yeah, we have a very obvious regression here in volume, right? So with volume increasing and downside presented here, that's overall that's pretty bearish, right? So yeah, first team, we're going to resist at 234.46 before realizing a downside, and it is pretty bearish. All right, so the obvious take profit would first be at around 192 to 204. So let's just measure that gainer. Let's just say that we did catch that 246, right? So 16, almost 17% to the top side of the support. 21, damn, 20, almost 22% to the bottom side. That's crazy. Let's see. Does Bill Cooper, doesn't a corporate action force and require the shorts to close all positions? Otherwise, brokers will not do it clearly within the MMTOP community. This is what I have seen. What are your thoughts? Thank you. That corporate action, as in a forced share buyback or a forced share recall, would be the announcement to kind of look out for. And mind you, my fundamental analysis is not sound. I practice statistical data and mathematical concepts, so I end up I'm more of a quantitative trader than I am fundamentalist. I started in fundamentals, but then realized that the immediate short-term time frame plays no. The fundamental announcements don't play too much into the short-term thesis, right? So if I recall correctly, I think what you're referring to is probably a forced share recall. But I don't know how that works with a ticker that's not trading live. I understand that MMAT is still, right, but MMTOP had its own share of holders. Please correct me if I'm wrong, team. I know that I have some really strong fundamental analysts here as well. But yeah, I think that would be the way to force it to close. And it's just the thing is that it's not being traded live, so that kind of puts it like, how does that work? GTVP moving up, nice. Okay, so let's go back to FNGR real quick, team, and see what's up. Still holding that 550. Huge indecision doji here on the buy daily. This is the support that we're looking for, team. Keep your eyes on this, okay? Yeah, that's what I was talking about. EO, that's what I meant. It's just we missed it. We missed it, right? We were not paying attention. But hold on, because this may actually present this would be a short-term put play. This would be a 0 DTE put play at about 1812 to about 1823. You get the sell-off immediately, gain that 15 or 10% or 20% from the 0 DTE, close it immediately, like just a scalp, and then wait for the market to resist somewhere and then come back down. Yeah, yeah. So here it is, team. Look at this. This may actually work. The resistance range is 18. Here's the top side. 1812. Top side of the range is 1823. 1812 to 1823. That's a potential put entry, right? But remember that this is really aggressive scalping here. Like, you have to be super, super sharp for this type of paper trade simulation trade. Boy, oh man, don't you? All right, subscribe. So, Bill Cooper, you seem very well versed. Appreciate your thoughts. Curious when FNGR will force shorts to close. So that's that would be driven by price, unless they specifically release some type of catalyst, right? But under my impression, it's just the price action is currently sitting at what, 450%, I think. Let's speculate just a little bit. Okay, so when was this? Okay, so this is from the 23rd or roughly around the 13th of March this year. We were at 102, right? So from 102, that's our floor, the relevant floor. Yeah, we're currently sitting at about 400. I thought it was 450, but we're sitting at around 442+%. This is and we haven't seen in this up run. We haven't seen any institutional covering, right? I would beg to differ here, right? So I do not see as any institutional covering here whatsoever. I see this as retail short, right? So we do have some whales, on the short bias here too. So the area that I'm looking at to push shorts out would actually be around maybe the $7 to $8 range, right? So right around here, 825, we would start applying some serious pressure there, as we get close to the all-time high, because the last thing that a short seller wants is for the price action to break all-time highs, because then you would jump into something called it's called a price discovery, right? So if you jump into price discovery, the upside is limitless. You like, there's no way to even. I guess since we're live, I can say it, right? So my target was around 45.24. If right, it's a huge if. It's not, I'm not saying that we're going there. It's just that if we are able to make a break to the upside here and have some institutional short covering, because in all reality they don't have to close ever, right? Their margin calls are not like our margin calls, team. It's not the same. It really is not. So when you get margin called as an institution, it's more of a slap in the hand. It's not. I haven't done Troika just yet, my brother. We will. BGLC making moves. Get out of here. I removed about 70% of my risk on that as I got stopped out all the way up to 70% risk, and I left in 30% in case we did get an upside to recover any of those losses, right? So that was as strategic as I can be. Sorry, I get so distracted very easily, especially in live markets. My goodness. 12% up. Get out of here. Nice. Give me the money back. 13% up. Wow. Good deal. Yeah, so I was saying that the margin call for an institution is quite different. So as a retail investor, you're going to get an email or a notification telling you that you need to meet margin requirements and to either deposit or liquidate positions to bring your portfolio back to a good status, right? So in the institutional world, that's actually just an actual phone call, and then you would get this, hey, so you're approaching margin requirement here, so we're gonna have to have you either blah 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 or either whatever, right? So in their case, they'll be like, okay, well, what's the deal? So they'll say, okay, well, you have 2 or 3 days to comply, or what, and just or 1 to 2, whatever that may be, right? So that would come up, and then they have around a few days to gather their funds, right? So this is, if it sounds familiar to you, that's because Melvin Capital did this when they were going to go under, right? So Citadel actually bailed them out with, I think, $2 or $3 billion in I think it was either liquid assets or cash. I forgot which one it was, right? But no matter the fact, they got a bailout from Citadel for around $2 or $3 billion. They met the margin requirement, and then they lasted for another year or another 2 years, right? And they continued to short GME. So, oh man, no way, my bro. Are you off-grid gorilla? You don't understand how good I feel, dude. You don't understand what I'm feeling right now, bro. Are you still long the puts? Please tell me yes. And did you close any of them at all? I was second guessing myself, dude. I'm so sorry. I was second guessing myself, and like I said, I came back to the play yesterday because I was so nervous over what I told you. And I'm like, I see the weakness coming in, man. This is a third test of the resistance on a bearish formation. This is very likely the blow off top. We could get this downside here. So yeah, Sebastian, I think off grid ended up going in literally where we were talking about yesterday. I forgot what target I gave you. Was it around 470 or 490 or something like that? So yeah, man. So I was really nervous, and then it started pumping to the upside, and I'm like, no, like what the hell? You're still in the play, off grid, dude. I feel so good, dude. What a relief it is too for me, bro, because I really did. Like, how do you you often refer to me as Master Sensei, and I'm like, I'm not gonna be Master nothing right now, man. If I fail my boy, like this'll suck. This would really suck. Like I don't want to put a bad taste in his mouth, and he's like, oh well, I gave him one opportunity live, and he didn't do it. He didn't meet, right? So Sway saying I sold my two ticker symbol TUP puts 50% up. That is awesome, bro. So you ended up following the play too. Very good. MEDS 3000 float, taking some more meds. Round 2 1174. Damn. John Smith wow. Look, what is FNGR doing all the way down there? Are you kidding? 540. Let me evaluate this real quick, team. What the hell is going on? Master baiter. I just baited you in a masterly fashion. Okay. Let's see the 15-minute and the 5-minute. Are we bleeding indefinitely? Jennifer, what's up? I noticed that you, Jennifer, I noticed that you were in a couple spaces lately. Were they all MMTLP? I could have sworn I saw a different one in there. And is everything cool? Or was it just venting, or what's up? What is the good deal there? Okay, the 12-hour is displaying. Hold on, team. Hold on just a sec, because this may actually be the floor. See that 8? Let me pull this up like this. See the 8-hour and the SMA 14? That could be it. I know that we still have the 12-hour to look at, right? But also the 12-hour. I mean, damn. That is literally what I'm looking at here, team. There could be a support here that floor may be in. Daily time frame getting that bounce already from the gravitational zone. Hail Hydra. Thank you so much for your insight and knowledge. You're the best, my brother. Thank you so much for coming by. Off-grid gorilla fishing is a thing, you know, up here in the mountains. What do you get? Do you often fish? And what do you usually, what's your catch? As I have no idea what would be out there in the Rockies, right? And also, is it put, or is it natural? It grows natural? Yeah, team, I think FNGR could be facing the floor right here, and this could be the support literally around here-ish. Based on the RSI finding this this SMA 14 here, that's critical. If we do get that bottom side all the way, the SMA 10 is located at 527, but something tells me that we're resisting from, I'm sorry, that we're supporting more from like the EMA 7. Yell, yes, YELL. I have it up there, right? Cool. Yeah, we'll take a look at that for sure. Was it the 9? Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, it's the 9. Check this out. Let me just put it as neon green so we can all see it. Right here. Goodness gracious. These charts are becoming like freaking crayons, man. There it is. So here's the candle touching back down to that EMA 9, sorry, at 533. It bounced right off it. Oh, what? No way. Salmon? Wow. Trout pike. Is that wally? Is that walleye bass or walleye bass? That's so cool. Crazy Tongue Cat, what's up? You just came in here with what's up, G? Supposedly a hedge fund bought Yell at a huge discount. No way. And how is it down? Why? Oh, it's not down. It's down on the day. Oh, we spoke about this yesterday. Right. Sorry. You know I cover freaking 4 million tickers a day, so I forget what I say. Okay, so nice. We got the resistance that we were looking for. We got the pullback that we're looking for, except the pullback came down to a little bit lower than what we thought, though. Yeah, what? For real? You're saying Yell really screwed all the what? All their employees a bunch of no way. What? That sucks. This is reaccumulation here, team. This is getting ready to go. I think it can actually make the 654 top over the next maybe 2 weeks. But I'm sorry. So Julio Infante, what's up, dude? So bro, your channel is so underrated. Thank you for all the education, brother. My bro, that means so much, dude. I got you, man. You know what, dude? I don't. Well, if you not a lot of people notice this, but if you go back to the very first video that I ever released, you'll notice that it was only 9 months ago. So 9 months in this progress is actually quite a blessing in disguise, man. I never really meant to be this at all. Those who know. I know. You're an OG, bro. You've been there forever. Oh my goodness, man. Crazy Tongue Cat saying, haha, I hit G trying to type in finger. What's up, man? I'm new and I just bought 500 shares of FNGR on your analysis. Nice, dude. Just started watching the channel and the channel is great. Thank you so much. So I'm over here thinking like you just came in with like, what's up, G? And all you typed in was G. My dude. Anna Massey, how you doing? And Scott, how you doing? Oh my goodness. Thank you guys for coming by. William Bone, Wolf, could you take a look? Yeah, of course. What is going on? What is going on with Wolf? Yeah, we'll come back. I'm really thinking this is the accumulation period here. And if you're already long Yell, the first resistance you're going to face naturally would be 425 to 484, followed by a continuation to around 654-ish, right? That's going to be massive. The range is, in fact, 590 to 654. I know that's a huge resistance level, but we must respect the raw price action, right? So This is essentially the play there, right? So 654. Don't mind the 59 there. It's 54. All right. Yeah, this is looking like it still wants to pump to the upside, regardless of the terrible criminal activity or whatever. This is just a technical play, and very much a short-term play, right? So keep an eye on that. And now, yeah, my brother, let's go ahead and load that up for you. You were talking about let's go ahead and look at it. Let's see. And Jennifer, what's up? You picked up 43 shares FNGR. Nice. I ended up, yeah, I'm trading a smaller account too. I ended up getting up around 47 shares just yesterday at an average of around what was it again? I think it was like 568, right? So it doesn't even matter. I have like 10 contracts too. I don't know. I think I'm in around 2 G's around there, right? So right, we're gonna load up here ticker symbol wolf for my bro. Let's do it, team. Let me turn. Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna use the I feel like today is a little bit warmer. I definitely feel it more humid. Let me just turn on the air real quick. Hold on, team. Okay, cool deal. This feels all right. I'm already feeling the difference in here. It's just I don't like to turn it on because it creates all this noise, right? And it's really close to me too. But in order to conserve, energy, I don't want to use the central air as much, right? I mean, we've been streaming for close to 1.5 hours or 2 hours or whatever it is, and the gear gets it hot in here in the studio. So let me just turn off the central air now. Luckily, there's an app for that. And showing about 80 degrees out here. West Palmdale, California. All right. So, yeah, ticker symbol wolf. I noticed here that there could be a short-term downside, and it may have already kind of passed. And that's in respects to BTC, right? So let me just look at BTC here in a quick little. I want to give it a quick little pass through. Let's see, because Wolf is a Bitcoin miner, right? So keeping an eye on the, I guess what you would consider as the index, right? I guess you can consider this the index. Yeah, see, the 30-minute is actually just about to floor, so that's it's a very short-term downside here. Let's see the buy hourly. This is the weakness I was talking about yesterday. Somebody, I think it was Trader Stewie or Stewie Trader or something. You're so hungry you wish you could get a cheeseburger. Why aren't you? Are you at work? You can't leave and get some food? Yeah, Douglas, it does get kind of hot in here, man. And oh, by the way, Douglas, I'm heavily considering opening up this another. I haven't made up my mind just yet, dude, because I was under the impression that I was just gonna be able to close out 2 master courses and then just continue my trading career, right? But I feel so bad because all these people are asking me, right? So I'm considering opening up another one, right? So if that's the case, I'll let you know so you can just jump in there, right? And then join those classes too. So I'll send out an email to those who weren't able to participate live, and we'll go over that stuff, those details, right? But good to see you here, Douglas. Yaz, you got around 30,000 FNGR shares? Damn, bro. So, no, I bring doctors food and talk while they eat usually. Nice. But they're not hungry right now. You should go over there and just there's really no food around you. I was gonna say, like, get a plate of something and start blowing the air inside of their office. Like, you're hungry. So you could bust out and go get your cheeseburger. Oh my goodness. So yeah, team, BTC could be facing a continuation to the downside, but if I'm going to be honest, I think the downside is very limited. And the reason why I can say that is because the downside pivots here are only up to the 4-hour time frame. As you jump into the 6-hour, we have a clean upside, and the 8-hour time frame, same situation. We have an upside pivot in the bullish control zone as well. So maintaining price action, in a discretionary manner here, okay? Maintaining price action above the zone of 28,800. Yeah, so 28,625 to about 28,825. Wow. Literally 100 points there. Or 200 points, whatever that is, right? So yeah, from that area there, if we maintain price action upside of that inflection zone, then the higher probabilities are that we would face a pretty nice retracement. And I mean retracement because we're in a current downtrend, right? So, and to be very, very clear here, we could be in that process now, which means that the floor may be in. So, and let me see if I can identify the regression line here. Because if there is that, then we know where Wolf will go. BBJ, mind sharing what FNGR contracts you are in? Absolutely. We were actually, I did not, man, you weren't live yesterday, right? That's why you're asking. Okay, so hold on just a moment, my brother. We actually gained entry together live. I shouted out exactly the ones that I traded. But I will definitely, I also have September. Oh, you're actually hedging. Okay, good. That's, what are you playing? Strangles? If this is the regression, yeah, if this is a regression here, this is showing the temporary downside. Dude, yeah, we have between the team here, BBJ, between the team, oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, we have so many contracts. All of them ranging from August 18th to September 5th. But long calls. I was actually not playing the downside. Douglas Ong saying, sounds good. Thank you. Love to hear you are making it, and very appreciate it. Man, brother, that's so nice. Hospital was so crazy around the first masterclass. Hoping to switch to day shift soon. Oh, right. So, yeah, I can see. Are you an RN? I think I remember you being an RN. Hoping to switch to day shift soon. 12-hour nights are not my forte. Damn. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that would be super tough. What, Joel, let me know. I'm actually covering BTC and Wolf. Please let me know what's happening. What price is GTII in? Oh, it's no movement. Dude, congratulations, man. I know that RNs do get a pretty nice, are you out here in Los Angeles, California? At least here, right? I don't know what state you're in, but they get a pretty nice, salary. Of course, you know, it could always be nicer, right? Because it's super expensive to live out here in LA, but still, yeah, dude, congratulations on that position. Sebastian said, what's earnings? You're not even going to hold through it, dude, my bro. Oh, my goodness. Okay, so if it is the fact that BTC is facing its floor soonish, 22,280. In fact, so let's go back to Wolf. GTII 82, that thing is just consolidating. Earnings are today for FNGR? Is it after hours or what? Dude, holding options contracts through freaking earnings are not good. Ugh. Okay, so if we are facing the floor here, let's validate. Let's see what we're gonna face here in the 30-minute immediate short term. Here we go. Okay, slight downside posturing. We have increasing volatility and still a downside pivot on the RSI. Okay, so hold on. Let me see if we can face the support from that. The downside pivot's displayed. Oh, the buy hourly has it. Let's see. Oh, it does. Okay, good. So the buy hourly has the support that we're looking for at the RSI SMA 14, right? We have the upside pivot already on the buy hourly too. This is a very temporary downside. So, and it's still happening, and I think that we may actually get a touch. Let me put the zones in. Okay, temporarily, this is very temporary. We're failing the SMA 200 on the buy hourly and using the EMA 21 as a guide. Okay, so I have some zones here, but I'm not sure that we can reach all the way to 253 to 233. I feel like that's a little far away, so let's use some moving averages instead. Let me pull up some EMAs. That's currently resistance, maybe the 20. Let's see. Oh, let me pull this up on display. Custom. Yeah. Why aren't you showing me your face? Do I not have that much information or what? Right. Let's find it, team. Let's see what we have. Because if it's not on the buy hourly, we may actually have to find it somewhere else. We're finding some support from the SMA 10 on the buy hourly. Okay. Let's see the 4-hour time frame. That's still way too low. Resistance is coming in on the EMA 55 12-hour, 8-hour, sorry. Okay, 12 hours showing that we're still on a down. Okay. Oh, okay. This is so, man, we may be testing the potential of a silver cross here. Okay. The first loading zone that we can expect is going to be at about 275. The second loading zone I'm going to give to you based on these two candles here, because it looks like the downside is temporary. Like sorry that I stay quiet throughout that whole thing, right? It's just sometimes I just have to kind of make my own mind up and make sure that it is at least being looked at as correct. Arca, how low do you think TUP can go? I see $1. $1. Whoa. I think it's a good value bet. Earnings should be they should be horrible. Earnings today for TUP. Yeah, I can analyze anything. In fact, the algorithms that we just released, like for example, this one, Armor. Oh, we have a short signal on Armor too. That's giving us. Damn, I'm so happy that we, looked. Right. So yeah. This is one of the algos that we released, and it's tested on BTC. But yeah, altcoins, whatever, I do suspect that we are possibly facing a macro bottom. What I'm saying is that there could be an altcoin season soon. Ham short killer noon conference call. Nice. Doesn't he have a? Yeah, it's been like he's had a call like every single day for real. Yeah, Julio, I definitely do, my brother. The next resistance 343. Sebastian doesn't. He's like, my bro, if it's not Arca live, I ain't there. My bro. Dude. Yeah, so what's he been saying lately, my dude? You know what? I've actually been curious over where the 162 22,324,311 naked shorts number is coming from. I think if I remember correctly. Oh, guys, yeah, I have a pretty gnarly memory. Right, so true that. No Arca, no Zephram. Dude. Oh my goodness. Two different types of traders, right, team? So Ham Short Killer is a traditional I want to say investor, if I'm not mistaken, right? So yeah, two very distinct styles. And then Sebastian goes, no Seb. FNGR starting the move. Where are we going? 550 coming back up. Nice. Yeah, ticker symbol Wolf team. Expect the downside here. 275 to 283. Bottom side support. You're looking at 264 to 269. Potential recovery here could end up at the very natural top side of this bi-daily candle. I mean, first we face a resistance at 292, pull back to 283, validate support, continue onwards to the space between 303 and 305. Pull back to 292. Yeah, this is going to start zigzagging. I would say probably Tuesday or Wednesday next week we can reach the top side of about 316 to 326. And I know, yeah, also this is another one that Sebastian has been looking at for quite some time. Crazy Tongue Cat. All right. Yeah, let's see. This is the Crazy Tongue saying, yeah, this is the most fun way to trade with music and charts. I prefer it over Discord. Oh, right. So I was going to ask actually a couple days ago regarding that because, damn. Wow. Off-grid Gorilla. Dude, your puts. Holy crap. Oh my goodness, bro. I was going to ask about that, right, regarding Discord, because oftentimes you can't share a mic, right? Like in a space call in Twitter, you can also speak. You can request to be a speaker, right? So, but here on YouTube, you know, you don't have that option. So what is it? So what is it like? Right? So just to only chat. I mean, I honestly used to, you know, I don't know if it's okay for me to say, right? Damn, Off-Grid Gorilla, I'm so excited for your puts, bro. Yes. Dude, we're talking about, you're already $1 down, man. You should be getting Gamma applied to Delta soon. Bro. It is way better. That's incredible. So, yeah, I mean, we just haven't had the plays called out quite like we do, man. But there have been times here to where we, you know, put together the play, and you just see like we'll call that bottom, and you'll start getting the cascading comments coming in like I'm long, right? And it's just this pressure to the play. My bro, you found a new spot. That's awesome, dude. Thank you so much for coming through. So, Sebastian, are you talking for what? $1 calls? Are you talking about $1 calls from TUP here? Dude, we should be, man, it was such an aggressive move for us to find those long puts, right? From up here somewhere. Where was the entry, bro? Was it around 4 off grid? I know you're probably over there doing your thing, right? But, if you are here, did we gain entry from 456 or 468? It's just, team, that this was just, we didn't reach the topside target. That was a clean indication that we're not going to continue. I can listen to Ham for 24 hours straight, but William puts me to sleep. Dude, oh man. I went into William's space like a couple days ago, and he was like, "Hey, Arca, how you doing?" You know, he said, "I just want you to know that you're always welcome in my live stream, and it's such an honor to have you here, right?" And he was expressing so much kind stuff, and he actually said, "Let me show you something," right? William was saying, "Let me show you something." So he put at 585, bro. You hear that, team? 585, bro. You already have $2. Damn, this is gonna be a good day, bro. It's already a good day. I was so scared yesterday, man. I was like, I failed my bro. Dude. Oh my goodness. I'm just curious, where do you run, where do I run the channel from? Like what city I'm in? I'm in West Palmdale, California. Or are you asking where I'm streaming from, right? So like technology, I'm using OBS Studio. OBS Studio is the this thing here, right? So this is where I have the this is where I have all my tools. Like for example, I can trigger. Yeah, I can trigger all kinds of things, right?
Would
like
would there be any
this,
advantage to going
right for us to see things on YouTube? I can trigger subscribe, right? I can trigger lots of things, man. Even the you know, the whole countdown that you see in the morning, the promo vids, right? That whole thing. So are you talking about that? I'm trying to answer it as fast as I could before you answer. So see if I can guess it. Sold 100%. Yeah, you covered, bro. Oh my goodness, man. Off-grid gorilla. That's 100+% play, my bro. What, my brother? Jupiter, what are you talking about? That was just so freaking cool. Oh man. 99 watching, 57 likes. Please hit the like button, my bro. EO coming through, man. Guys, please help me out, right? We're gonna tickle and finesse the algorithm, right? So we can get some more people in here. Origin, what's up, my bro? Good to see you here, man. Guys, we're dropping the ball on FNGR. What the hell's it doing? Okay, it came back up to 554. That's cool. All right, so at least that's the case. And this is the other ball we dropped. All right, we're almost there. All right, we're talking about 1823 here for the oh, it's starting to pull back a little bit. Off-grid gorilla, my brother, you didn't have to do that, man. You know, I got you, my brother. Thank you so much. That means a great deal to me and my family. I'm so happy to see you win, my bro. I'm so happy to see retail win in general, right? So a lot of people, guys, if you're listening to this, a lot of people often refer to me as the short seller, as the criminal, as the as the institutional or market maker or something, right? Then I'm actually the person that's leading price action towards this like doom. No, I'm in West Palmdale. I'm not in some huge building. I'm trading a small account. I've been in YouTube for 9 months, right? So I just want you to know. And also this live stream has been happening for what, like 2 weeks, right? The first day of live streaming, I think I had 17 people watching me, right? So now it's a huge blessing to see 100 plus all the time. So I guess that's to give some validity that I'm producing some okay information, right, team? So I certainly hope the 100 of us here move markets. Dude, I've had DMs regarding that, Zephram. I've had DMs left and right say Arca is a remote market maker in Palmdale. Dude, call the SEC, report him now. So I've actually received so many messages saying like, hey, Arca, like, dude, you know, you shouldn't put out messages like that, bro, because you know, like you have a cumulative amount of around 14,000 people exposed to your subscriptions or memberships or whatever, right? So I'm thinking to myself like, that's why I'm putting it out, right? I want more people to understand what I'm seeing. So I keep on reading and it just says, you know, it's like, it's kind of like you're a pumper. I'm like, no. Definitely not a pumper, right? So the only way I'm going to say something is going to actually move to a great deal of upside, team, is based on mathematical properties. I need to back it statistically in order for me to determine whether a price action is more, you know, likely, you know, to an upside or a downside. It doesn't matter. I test both areas and I am an ambidextrous trader. I trade both the short side and the long. right? But again, such a small account. It's not going to do any damage to nobody, right? But the only damage that people are speaking of is when I say a play out loud, they think that I'm saying that it's going to go 300% or 3,000% to the upside, right? So as Ephraim is saying right here, you don't even pump stocks, even when you're paid to cover one, dude, seriously. So, oh yeah, by the way, I can be very clean and honest to you, right? So I am hired, right, by Cosmos Health as a statistical and data analyst in here in the stock world, right? So I evaluate their stock and I say whatever's going to happen the next day or whatever, right? So I just get clever with opportunities. So oftentimes you'll hear me say like there is a move coming to the upside, and when you're speaking to investors or people that are bag holding or people that are holding there for a long term, they see the price action and they're like, well, nothing happened, right? And I'm in my head, I'm like, that's just because you're not looking closely enough. I'll put together a mathematical thesis, right? I'll back test certain criteria to create a sample set, and then I'll create a whole statistical thing, including a standard deviation. I'll also include the upper bounds and lower bounds of the first standard deviation, and that'll give us higher probability targets to look at from a current strike, right? So if you're at 281 and I'm looking at a potential upside move that can lead to the upper bound of the first standard deviation of 3,000%, right? Of course, it's going to lead from $2 to around freaking $40, right? So that's not to say that we're going to $40. It's actually saying that we have a statistical backtest that is giving us the highest probability of 3,000%. So we have to look at all the relevant resistances on that way up. So, and that's how I was able to kind of, put together the play for GTII from 45 cents to $2.98. I saw 47 cents from about 3 weeks before we hit the bottom on GTII. So I think it was 3 weeks or 2 or 3 weeks. I said that we're going to go to 47. It in fact went to 45, and it bounced from 45 and it started creating. I was like, guys, this is the signal. It fired 3,300% upside, corrected to 971%. which eventually led to 456% out of the 971. I consider that to be a slam dunk, right? So when I remember the day when it reached 298, I told everyone, I said, all right, guys, like I need to go to sleep. I said, congratulations, team. We reached the target. That was me dismissing the play because we had already reached the opposite end of critical volatility, which diminishes the play all in all from there. So we got the 298 touch and price action just started dwindling down, and everybody was saying, you're a shill, you're a shill. I'm like, what? Like, how did I just get called a shill when I pretty much banked 450%, right? That was a massive play. When Golden Cross, it happened, brother. That was early this morning. We got that Golden Cross on the daily. Check it out. So yeah, team, this is it right here. Price action is, of course, literally creating this little bull flag here. We'll see what's up. So you missed that tweet. Oh man, it's probably in there somewhere, right? I tweet a lot, right? Or at least for the plays, right? But yeah, I said good night, team. 298 was that. That was it, right? So I didn't say that the signal has officially ended. I was already awake for probably around 21 hours, so I needed to die. If we got the Golden Cross, why isn't it running FNGR? Oh, it's definitely running. Right, this is creating a technical reaccumulation before a continuation. The Golden Cross on a daily. Remember, it's relative to a daily time frame, so you're gonna see that kind of fluctuate a bit, right? But when you see what is it? These Golden Crosses on like an hourly time frame, then that's more that's usually a little bit of a faster price action. Northwest, my bro. Let's see. So let's see. I'll take a look. Sorry, were you talking to me, bro? Yeah, we got that Golden Cross, team. Sorry, I thought everyone was here to hear it. Seb has always been secretly a finger pumper. A finger pumper? Dude. Yeah, team. So that's how I create my thesis, right? It's based on mathematical properties. It's based on statistical outlooks. And then that's how I'm able to say, like, And by the way, I guess if I do have an audience right now, I can say, and I can apologize to everybody by saying that, yeah, sure, I definitely am guilty at putting together these thumbnails that would essentially attract viewers, right? But I guess that's kind of my purpose as an influencer, right? I have to attract people to come off and to come by and just say hello, and then I would blast the truth to their ears, like, yes, there is a probability of 1,000,000% to the upside, statistically speaking, right? But from here, we have to evaluate the higher probability targets. So a lot of people aren't ready to hear that, and they also don't understand how something without a fundamental catalyst can run. The method that I'm learning here was actually from a market maker for the NYSE itself, right? So yeah, volatility and momentum, right? I've refined it into several metrics, but that's the basis of it, right? So Jennifer, let's see, did you play Ivy League school? Did I go to an Ivy League school? No. I had kind of a crappy GPA in high school, and I also was not good at math. So I spoke to someone who, your energy attracts all of us. I've heard that before too. That's so kind of you to share. Thank you. Always been 100% genuine. Real is real. Yeah. So that's appeal. Man, thank you, bro. Arca school had poison ivy. No. So yeah, I'm as regular as they come, right? So the thing is that a lot of people do ask me that too. They're like, dude, how are you so good at math, and how are you able to put these concepts together, and why do you see price action the way you do, right? So I guess the recipe to that would be, and I'm not joking by any means, I guess there's some people here who don't know, right? So I guess you need a dying 2-year-old, losing 2 jobs, and losing your brand new mortgage, your home, right? So literally losing almost everything, right? Because of the not only the pandemic, but other issues as well, right? So amongst your dying child. So I guess that, whatever that was, like, just sparked something in my brain that just I don't know what happened. But it happened, kind of like a little spider bite, right? And then you turn into like Spider-Man or whatever, right? So my son was a hell of a bite. Steve Mertz, you read Ham's tweet and watched Avid Trader's vid on FNGR. Looks like we will be taking off to the moon today or tomorrow. Yeah, so that's why I'm saying, so team, we're actually not in the short term here for FNGR. If you watched my video last night, I am speaking about macro breakouts here, team. We are not playing with the short-term time frame here. What I'm looking at here are breakouts from the quarterly chart, like 3-month charts. This is a big deal, what we're facing here with FNGR, and I can see it here in the charts. It's all displaying super positive, and there could be, yeah, this, look. You see where we are? This is, oh, right. You don't see. Okay, so This is a Gaussian channel. It is a statistical indicator, right? So it tells you the scope and the strength in a logarithmic manner throughout the entire trading history of the asset itself, right? So in this case, the mean band is located right at about $2.73. We broke upside of that mean band. Let me get rid of this. And let me get rid of this line here too. We came back and validated the support of that mean band and took off. So as you can see here, the last time that we did that, validated, right? We literally fell all the way back down, reclaimed the outside of it, we tested this bottom side of the Gaussian top, and then took off. That must have been a pretty substantial play. If we did gain entry from down here, you are looking at about a 6, wow. Damn, 6,200% upside, right? So, and now let's just see that percentage from the breakout, from the top side, right? So that was also a 752% move to the upside. And look what we're doing now. We're coming back to validate that Gaussian band top. So that's why I'm saying That's why I'm saying that this is stupid bullish. And by the way, I also told my master students. I told my master students about a month before this happened. We were at $1, man. We were at $1, and I said, guys, AMC, FNGR, they are preparing an upside move. It's based on a fractal theory, right? So I don't like to practice fractal theory too much, other than it being a normal formation. But I'd say about 3 weeks to about a month prior to the breakout, I said that FNGR was getting ready to make a pretty large move to the upside. We got the reaccumulation back to $1, and then it just ripped, right? So, but I'm the short seller team. I didn't share good news with anybody. Yeah, man, it was just Sebastian. Sebastian was literally the only one. He's been asking me to look at FNGR for the last 8 months. I'm not joking. I am not joking. FNGR has, the reason why I've kept up with it is because of Sebastian. He's our moderator and analyst in the Arca Bull server as well, right? So, dude, my bro. So my Android keyboard is awful. What? Jennifer, what in the hell are you talking about? Is your phone messing up on you, or what's the deal? Right, so yeah, team, this, in respects to this, we are right at the support line, validating this support of the Gaussian top. This is kind of a big deal. All right, so, oh my goodness, man. Johnny Barnes, what is up, my bro? Good to see you here. Johnny Barnes, another master student, passing with flying colors. I know you told me you got a 105%. No, dude. You are actually the only student that got a full-on 100% score. 115% out of 115%. Congratulations, my bro. And I know I haven't distributed your gifts just yet, but expect them soon. Okay, team. So that is who you're looking at here. Johnny Barnes coming up, man. 115% perfect score. Get out of here, bro. Oh, man. FNGR is located in Singapore too? Oh, no way, is it? That's cool. Dude, Johnny. Yeah, oh, and by the way, team, if you don't know this, check this out. Johnny Barnes was actually the winner. He was the winner of our raffle for one slot, for one seat in the Arc Masters course, right? So he actually won that, and he literally came out to be the one. Dude, that's right. Stig Vicious, he was the one that donated the fee for the Masters course, and you totally won it, bro, and you came out on top like that. That is amazing, bro. Johnny Barnes making the most of it for real, dude. EO, I was working on my COSM and CIPM exam for work. Dude, yeah, EO, you also, bro. I think you ended up getting a 110. I think that you were around the second best or something. You're literally salutatorian over there, bro. But Johnny, dude, yeah, Johnny Barnes killed it. He just killed it. Oh, that is good times, team. I was very happy to see that. And the overall, here you go, just so you guys know, the overall score for the Arc Masters course, for my course, right, for my students, was a 94%. That is, that, I don't want to be like so cheesy, right? But that is emotionally touching, right? And that is awesome, dude. I just, I guess I wanted to validate that I was expressing my thesis and my way of trading clearly enough for people to understand, right? So it's obvious that it is being understood, and I am so appreciative of it, dude. And I really love for you guys to continue observing and continue doing your thing, right? Never stop practicing, because this is just it's just the most awesome video game ever, right, team? So let's make the best of it. Remove yourself from the financial aspect, right? Do not think of this as you needing to make money. That's the obvious. That's what everyone is in there for, and that's the trap, right? So as soon as you can start to think of this as a puzzle, as a like a Rubik's Cube or a video game, where you're looking at it as strategy, the faster you will get into profitability. EO saying you do a good job. Think of it as a game. Absolutely, man. It is a process. It's a system, dude. You just know, like the way you would play Halo or Counter-Strike from back in the day, or a Call of Duty, right? There's always a process for what you need to do. You follow that process. The same situation here in the trade. Huge advantage though, because this just happens to have actual bonuses, right? So of the financial type. So yeah, man, yeah. So Northwest, how do I get in your master's class team? I promise you, I am still debating whether I'm going to continue. I have a couple people, right, that are still asking me for it. I was just expressing that how I feel so bad because I have a lot of people asking me about that, right? So just send me an email here, right, to the arcmasterscores@gmail, and I will respond to you. Just give me some time because I have to really think about that. That was a 16 week commitment to a lot of people, right? So you have to know that it is a bit challenging too, right? So yeah, I just wanted to see COSM real quick. We need to get back to the broader markets too, team. Apologies. Approaching the 1823, team. Careful. SQQQ could be a put play. Let's see. A good re-entry at 545 for FNGR. Yes, dude. That I entered at 568 because it just doesn't matter. The upside I'm seeing here is beyond that. So 545 to 538. That's a great area to be in. If you're not having fun, you're doing it wrong. Yeah, absolutely, man. So actually, that's a good point that you're bringing up, right? So as oftentimes we tend to feel this anxiety when you enter the play. You are supposed to feel that, right? You are supposed to feel this anxiety, this uneasiness when you are entering a play. But if you're feeling discomfort and if you're feeling nervous and you can't keep your eyes off of the chart, that is likely because you are overextended, and you should consider entering smaller positions, right? So I get it. There's always an opportunity to short squeeze and everything like that, right? But just like my mentor said, stop chasing the short squeezes. Just if they come up, they come up. Bank off of them. But you should be consistent in your losses. Keep them small. Keep your wins larger, right? And I will never forget that. Not easy going back to school with kids, but yeah, you persevered, man. Way over that, man. You just came up way above and beyond. I made 15% above 100 in case there were extra questions that can push you into a passing grade, and everyone passed with a B and up. So that was really good, and they weren't easy. The questions were not easy. They were very tricky. Ask Off-Grid. He too. He passed. Off-Grid Gorilla passed with flying colors too. I think he was a 105. Nvidia. So this is fueled by the broader markets. It's just it's massive, right? But 16 minutes ago, you also have news. 2 hours ago, 19 minutes. You can see several catalysts that came out. So let's see. AMD falls after earnings. See that? Sparks sell off in the Nvidia and other chip stocks too. It's funny because AMD reported a beat on earnings, right? So AMD keeps the AI dream alive enough. Heard on the street. Let's see. 2 hours ago, AMD slumps as Wall Street praises AI efforts, sees light at the end of the PC tunnel. So yeah, so AMD had a good earnings report and it dumped too. So this is likely to be because of the who was it again? Zephram, dude, tell me again who gave us the downgrade from AAA plus to AA plus, right? We got a gnarly discount, man, right? And we were downgraded our markets, the American Fitch, right? So yeah, we got downgraded here, and that's the last time that happened. The price action dipped. I think the S&P ended up dropping plus 6 points. It was big. Joe Biden did it. Cryptic says. Oh, dude. Off-Grid Gorilla, Arca, your masterclass was the best money investment I've made in 5 years of trading. I was 100% a fundamental trader. Now 80% TA, 20% fundamental, and far more profitable now. Fact. So I that was literally my purpose, right? So if you look at my Twitter header, it says that I'm part discretionary, mostly systematic. I mean that, and I actually wanted to create I I wanted to create masters out of that thesis too. Right, to use the fundamentals for the A+ trade or for the higher grade. Right, so then if you don't have the fundamental catalyst, not an A+ trade. It can be an A-, it can be an A, a B+, right? In this particular thing, right? The GTI play from 47 cents to 298, 450% gain. I graded that a B- because I didn't have a fundamental metric behind it. Abercrombie and Fitch downgraded the market to acid wash jeans? Bro, this sucks. Is your class, let's see. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I had a, like for example, Cryptic Trader, right? He's quite the advanced trader himself. And he really didn't need the class, although there are some things that I guess he wanted to know, right? Like the mathematical models, right? So, or he wanted to actually just see how another trader does it versus the way he's doing it, coming up to a same result as his result, right? Just in a different fashion. And that's the best way to trade too, is just to observe, right? So in my case, we started from what is a candle? Literally. We started off with what is a candle? When was it invented? Why is it important to the markets? When was it adopted? How is it looked at? What are these sticks? Why does it have a body starting from here, ending here, or starting from here and ending here? What is all that? What does it mean? And structurally speaking, why would it suggest a downside or an upside? So candle analysis, all the way to formation analysis, theoretical analysis, astronomy, moon cycles, retrogrades, what the hell else? Damn. It was a lot. It was a lot of stuff that we covered from the very beginning all the way to the end, all the way up to mathematical concepts. And a lot of the assignments were to actually create statistical backtests, and that we started into understanding the basics of backtesting too, and how to approach that. So a lot of that stuff was super tough. You know, I can see a lot of people struggle with that, but a lot of perseverance in the students, right? Applying the volatility versus momentum to options trades has made me a lot of cash. It looks magical. Thanks, Arca. Good, dude. I'm very happy. We do need to know how to chart. How much are you, Arca? So this next group I'm considering to have very, very small. So maybe around 6 or 7 people, if I do get it right. So I would have to figure that out. Rosy Gray Glasses, and the most important question, when moon? Certainly almost there. We're almost there. So LPB, Arca, did you see the FNGR TA that Jenny Tallworth's no, can you post that link? Actually, I don't even know who she is. Well, be curious what you think about FNGR right now, being pretty calm. Look at the time. Remember the time, team. 8:57, 8:30 to 9:30. That's the quiet period. This is why we've been on a break, right? Because nothing happens around this time. We're still facing the natural pressures here, team. So yeah, like I was saying, 5:45 to 5:38, right? So right around there, I was looking at entry. And my average is around 568. I'm down like 4% or something? It doesn't even matter. Yeah, Yaz, please, guys, please remember that I have not made that decision just yet. I really would love to continue teaching as I thought. I mean, I love it. I do. I mean, who doesn't want to talk about stocks for an hour and a half, for a session, right? So just send me the email here, okay? And just know that I haven't made the decision yet. The students knew that this would be my last time that I would be teaching, right, for a long time, but it's just, the request is so huge that it makes me feel almost like we're about to reach a bull cycle, like next year, potentially March or something, right? And I feel like, man, these guys can, or these people can really learn something now, and then they'll fully take advantage of a bull cycle. Anna, it's amazing. Thank you. Is the class? Yes, it is, actually. It is recorded and posted right afterward, because it is your essential note. The exams are open book. Yeah. So Welby, it's only because it's the quiet period right now. We have to go through this shift. 9 a.m. You see how Cryptic Trader just showed up recently? That's because he trades just like momentum traders do, like the pros do. We open position, probably pre-market, close position by about 9 a.m. every day. 9 to 10:30. So Arca gonna charge 5 Bitcoin per student for the next class. 5 Bitcoin. Oh my goodness. Speaking of that, do you guys remember the Nayib Bukele, who is the he's the president, right? El Salvador. He actually ended up purchasing $80 million of Bitcoin bonds, I think, at an average of 18,000. And Bitcoin right now sitting at 29,445 on a dip. It was at 32. Man, my bro killed it with that call. Right, dude? Just by the way, team, I am born in El Salvador. Luckily enough, I was able to, relinquish my citizenship there, and now I am a proud American, right? Oh my goodness. Our charts, human emotions, demonstrated in the asset we are charting. In essence, yes, you are overall you are a mass psychologist, but there is an algorithmic background within it too, as any other ticker would be. So high frequency trading, it's such an old term now, right? So, but yes, there is there are quantitative measures present more so than ever now that we're exposed to the technology, and it's way easier to get. But yeah, technically it is that. Arca is a mago. Dude. OKYO. Yeah, dude, let's do it. Oh yeah, team, check it out. There it is. Here is the. Oh man, we got it, team. If you got long where we were talking about, you got it. So that was the 264 bottom, huge bounce to the upside. The candle led to a low of 262. You can see the L right up in here for the OHLC, the open high low close. That was a 262 bottom. We were talking about 264. Huge bounce to the upside. If you are long this ticker now, you're at about 5% in the money. Good deal. I know this was a quick play that we were talking about, right? But it was a temporary downside. We'll see how that reacts. OKYO, let's go ahead and lift it. And that I wanted to be live. I wanted to show the team live. Right? I often praised on the whole fact of saying, like, it's one thing to look at a play in hindsight. It's quite another to say what's gonna happen, though. Right? So I would kind of get off on that while I couldn't stream live. So now that I'm live, I wanted to show here more than ever that you can chart anything. Hold on, team. I need a tum. Dude, pizza now gets me acid reflux. That sucks. Spies crashing? Is it really? Whew. It surpassed that area. Careful. I was estimating 1823 as an entry, but obviously there's still a little more space to go. 449.92. The new area would be 1843-ish. It's moving differently. It's just we're comparing an asset that's remember, this is the price action moved 2 times the speed of SPY. Wow, hold on, team. I need water. Zeph, does it really? Like the tomato sauce or what? Yeah, freaking pizza just killing me over here. I'm becoming like this weakling. Too much. Oh yeah, dude, I have to stay away from it, especially now that I guess. Well, yeah, team, I'm 37 years old. So, yeah, I think it would be best for me to. I try my best. I really do. I really do try to stay away from a lot of that crappy food. Dude, Zephram, we're old men now. So, Cryptic is saying, Arca, you just begun to get old. You just started getting old, bro. Dude, oh, man, Flame is saying, drink some milk. You're 20 years old? Nice. That, I actually have... I have one student who is 19, and I was just so stoked to see that. And Douglas, he was talking here earlier, he's also pretty young too. You can't eat hot dogs? Why? And oh, milk kills your stomach? Damn, no, for me, milk, oof, I love it. Yeah, what happened the last time? All right, we're making that downside. Nice. OKYO is next, team. We got a tweezer bottom here in the 30 minute. This could have been the floor. Remember, I was speaking about this floor here somewhere. Right, so this is going to be kind of... yeah, it's just... let me see the volume here. It's not even giving me volume. Johnny Barnes, just a sec. My apologies, my brother. Let's look at it. Let me just see the... I'm super stumped now. Hold on. WRNT. You gotta be kidding me. There's no average true range on this. Okay, best guess here, okay? It's gonna be a bottom side of about 169. This is super discretionary. To about no, I'm sorry, 168. 168 to 166. I'm gonna draw that in. This is essentially the bottom side I'm waiting for before a reaccumulation here. And remember, we were talking about this drop here from like 180. So it's happening. Letty saying quarter teaspoon of baking soda dissolved in a 4-ounce water takes heartburn away. No way, does it really? Actually, I have heard of that. You're totally right. Dude. Oh my goodness, bro. Sebastian, you didn't cover? You're still holding? This is the technical take profit, bro. 369, the 2618, that's a critical support. I would be very careful with what's happening here, okay, dude? I would have already been out myself. I know that momentum really flashes here, right? But you could see a serious bounce here. So if you have profit, oh, you longed, right? No, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. You longed your puts. This is the take profit for the puts. Skim off that. You don't want to hold at the 2.618. This is a critical support. Top is what is up. Yep. So team, what I can't tell you is that Tupperware, this has been in a slow decline for the last 30 years. Tupperware has been trading since, I don't know, 40 years plus. I don't know. Let's see. How long has this been trading? Damn. 1996. It's like 30 plus years. That's insane. When Finger Moon. Yeah, Tupperware rules. Yeah, I don't. This is not a play, team. This is not a play for a hold. Okay, don't. This thing has been set to bankruptcy. Okay, so I don't see this as a. as an investment play, okay? I do not see this. I'm going to repeat. I do not see this as an investment play. I see this as a short squeeze play, and that's it. Okay, so be very careful and mindful over what the price action is displaying here. This is getting a little shaky already. Weekly time frame, shooting star over in 2 days and 4 hours. So this is going to be, let's see. Let's see. Where's my damn calendar? Yeah. Friday end of day. Yeah, Friday end of day. Wow. So 5 p.m. Pacific on Friday, this weekly candle would, of course, the week end, right? So the weekly candle will close. And if it closes in this shape, that is a formation and a reversal formation. So team, we have, okay, please remember this, all right? Because this is going to be our next play. We're going to be able to long put the crap out of this for a real run. And I'm talking about maybe a 300 to 400% run coming up in the next week. We may have to prepare some either some short positions or long puts coming into Friday, okay? But I hate exposure to options over a weekend. It's just, this is going to be a massive downside if we do close this as a shooting star. Team, the little lady just showed up. Let me just go ahead and say goodbye to her as she's leaving to work. Please, please, please do not exit the building just yet. I will come right back, okay, team? Just a quick sec. I'm going to leave you here with the overall markets. Wow, look at that. Damn. All right, team, hold on just a sec. I'll be right back. Pardon me, team. Just had to go and long some puts. I'm just kidding. Every single dude, I die every time I come back and see this. Mamacita time. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. That's right. John Smith, that is literally what I'm talking about, okay? I am speaking of a potential support coming up where this could be. Let's see. If we do some, this might be scalped, right? That's not enough. Well, nah, I wouldn't do it. Man, actually, maybe SPY calls could do it here. We're getting a bounce, but oh, dude, this is a. Let's see. Let's observe momentum real quick. Let's pull up the actually volatility too. The normal stuff. Let's see. I already kind of had it up. Let me get rid of the DMI for now. I don't need that. I already have stochastics up too. Let me switch. Oh, I already had everything there. Damn it. Let's get rid of this. Okay, 30 minutes. Let's see. 30-minute is pretty much floored and starting to actually get this curvature. We might be able to see a bounce. Hold on. Another thing that we need to do is measure our downside too. Oh crap. Is it the daily? It's a little too big. Maybe the 4-hour. Let's see. Okay. Let's do this now. So take a trend line from the top side of your triangle all the way to the bottom side to get the price objective, right? I'm afraid we're already starting the reverse. Hold on. We apply it to the breakout candle to get a price objective, and there it is. 450.39 was our bottom side. This is very likely going to start making an upside. We literally got it perfectly down to the penny, right? So let's observe the 30-minute time frame again, or even the 15 and 5, right? In this case, okay, the 5-minute already showing that we have floored and giving an upside, increasing volatility. No, we have not covered that just yet. Just a sec, team. Top will be back up next week. What might the resistance be? We'll have to look at that too. Thanks, Arca. Just got a 75% long position in Wolf at 275, saving the other 25% in case so it continued. Yes, that is the way to scale in, my brother. Something got long. Zeph. Oh, dude. Okay, yeah, team. I think that we're starting to reaccumulate here. And this may be a pretty good area to... I mean, we would have to keep a tight stop, right? But this may be a good area to consider a potential long call, right? But the thing is here is that if it truly is the support, we need to make sure that no other blue chips are really bringing this thing to the downside. Let me see the daily time frame back up in here. Apple finding the support that remember, I'm talking about $1 trillion assets here, team. Okay, Tesla finding the support from the SMA 50 daily. Nvidia is the only one that I have a question over, right? Because the SMA 50 is kind of low. Also, damn, Microsoft is, damn it, Microsoft. This is a whole breakout. Holy crap. Microsoft may continue here. That would be a put play like no other. Several points to the downside. Oof. Okay, team. There's two of them that are suggesting that we should probably not enter long calls just yet. Microsoft still has a significant way down, and so does Meta. These tickers are very heavy, very, very heavy tickers, team. They are not to be taken lightly. No pun intended. I mean, for real. These are absolutely huge assets, right? So, and let's see. Check this out. Market capitalization of 2.4 trillion. Okay, so if this is heading down, you best bet that it's going to bring the markets with it. So if it's heading downward, paired with another one, like Meta with look at this, 800 billion. Okay, very close to $1 trillion. Apple is breaking the support here from the EMA 21, and this has a 3 trillion asset, right? So that's just, it's huge. Hold on, team. Hold on to the long calls. Maybe not. Damn it, man. The entry at 17 something was the one that we were supposed to get in on. It's okay. Plays happen all the time, team. We'll get the next one. What were you saying about TUP? Yeah, see, this is what I mean. Sebastian, did you get out? Let's look at OKYO. Sorry, but we're gonna look at TRKA right after OKYO. Let me pull up that TRKA ticker, my bro. Sorry, I know that you asked me a while ago too, and so did Johnny Barnes. So I'm seeing that this could be a limited downside, but the limited downside is equal to a pretty large move, right? In respects to the RSI on the buy daily. You have your RSI signal represented by this cyan line or the baby blue line. Your SMA 14, which is standard to any RSI, is located right down here. Okay, so that means that that price would actually continue on, to the downside until finding that relevant support. So let's find out what support that can even be. I see it. Let me get rid of some moving averages here, and I'll show you what I'm observing because it is quite powerful. And then we'll bring up the other pertinent ones. SMA 10 on the buy daily could be the correlated moving average with the SMA 14 on the RSI. So that means that we would still wait to about it's going to be a range, right? Of course, always a range. So let's go ahead and keep into consideration 138 to heavy correlation happening right about here. 129 to 138. That could be the drop here. Potentially by tomorrow afternoon we can get this downside. I want to see what the average true range is. So team, if you are not aware over what the average true range is that taking into account 14 bars or 14 days on a closing period, meaning that all the way up to 1:30 or 1 p.m. Pacific time, which is our market close. That's a closing, right, for one day. So I want to take into account the last 14 days of price action. So that'll tell us how much an asset can move up or down in the next day, on average, based on 14 days of look back, right? So in this case, let's type in OKYO. And this is a way for you to tell if you're overextended or not, or if you're already surpassing. You have 21 cents of average true range. Okay, so let's look at the daily candle and see where we opened, right? So this candle here opened at the top. That's the red candle, right? So 165 is your open, and we came back down to 151. Okay, or let me see the low of this. The low is 161. Okay, so I'm sorry, the 150. So you've already moved about 15 cents of average true range, which means that we can actually still continue to the downside another 5 cents, right? So let's consider 145. Sorry, right about here. So that would be suggesting this to be the bottom side, right? So let's go ahead and keep that into consideration too. Potential bounce area based on an average true range, 144 to about 150. Okay, and of course, we already got that touch to 150 one time. But momentum is still suggesting a downside, and it looks like we could continue. Arca, I'm looking at top 5-day descending wedge. Could it come back to test for support? It has not tested the breakout point of the wedge or support, rejected nicely off the 5-day Gaussian. Okay. On the 5-day on top. Okay. Let me look at that, dude. Did you get out when I told you? I think price action is going up. That's I don't want to see you lose there, dude. Off Grid Gorilla had the right idea. That was the point. The 2 spot 618 was the spot, literally. Okay, but I want to know that you are out of risk. What the hell is FNGR, team? Please let me know what the valuation is right now. TMF reversal on par with the SPY bottom. Very nice. Thank you, John. Yuca Frita. Right, Aid? What's the ticker on that? RITD? Or I forgot what it was. You took it. Okay. Oh, good. I'm happy that you did, man. 549 on FNGR, still within that range, huh? Okay, so Johnny Barnes, you're saying, is that a tweezer on a tweezer bottom? Yeah, Yeah, I definitely see it as a tweezer bottom too. Now, if we are going to, let's see, it's 9:24 p.m. It's no wonder we're getting some recovery here. We're getting closer to 9:30, right? So 9:30 to around 10:30, that's when we're going to start recovering a couple tickers. Rad. Okay. Please remind me. How's that looking, by the way? Is it a? Yeah. So that's literally the support I'm talking about for FNGR team. It was around 538 ish, right to around 542. I've already loaded up like my max amount, so I'm pretty much clean and just waiting for the move. As there's a macro breakout happening. Hold on, team. Let me just make sure to pull up my camera here. I need to see my 3-year-old. I need to make sure he's doing good. You know, my 19-year-old daughter, she's here, right? But she's on break from school. I do not expect her to be awake right now, so I don't want to interrupt her in case my boy starts crying or something, right? So no, they look he looks good. Sorry, team. I know sometimes I have to take a little bit of this moment, right, just to make sure that my boy is doing okay. But anyway, so okay, so Rad is $2.70. What? Wow. So 50% shorts covering on Rite Aid. That is awesome. 30,000 on FNGR. What is up? Sebastian, is that for real, bro? Is that your exposure? Like, you're not joking at all? Guys, my max exposure is around like $2,000. That's like all I can afford right now. Oh, 100,000 shares? Dude. Bro, you guys are, Zephram, you and Sebastian, bro, you guys are nuts. That's so freaking, bro, that's insane. Yeah, guys, Sebastian is trading like 15 times. The dude is my apprentice, man. He's trading. Oh my goodness. Cryptic has 1 million. No, you don't, bro. Cryptic, how many do you have for real? No, dude, Sebastian has an average of around like $2, dude, or something like that. He has a low average, Christopher. I mean, he's in the money. Like, bro, I really mean this. He's been accumulating since forever. He's had me look at FNGR for the last 8 months. I'm not joking. It is epic. That is massive. Oh my goodness. We will wait for double digits. Let's go. Bro. Oh my goodness. No way. Does Cryptic really have like close to that or what? This fool's holding like freaking, he's literally holding 2% of the float over there. What? Miss May, what's up? What you mean by 9? You only got the low 5 figures in shares? Oh, okay. Not bad. No, that's still a good amount of exposure, right? I mean, the family of mine are holding low 5 figures too. And Kitties is saying that you have around 6,600 shares. Nice. So I have 47. So Finger moving up, 558. Fingers leaping. Nice. Guys, did you take advantage of the 542, 538? Come on, man. Could it be? Could it be suggesting that? Potentially. But remember that I am looking at a downside here. And the buy daily is suggesting it even so. So let's validate. 30-minute time frame. Consolidation with increasing volatility. So we're going to throttle into no movement. Hourly time frame upside pivot. Nice. Yeah, 36 contracts. Need this baby to go. I have about 10 contracts, right? And about 47 shares. That equals around 2 Gs. BBJ added 300 shares of 544. Nice. Good deal. Good deal. Let's see. Upside pivot on the buy and the hourly. Sort of getting it here on the buy hourly. 3 hour and 4 hour almost bottomed. Okay, so the higher probability support would be around 150 to 144 if it can get that low. But we may have already floored here within the shorter time frame. 6 hour time frame already showing some curvature too. 8 hour time frame, a little bit of curvature, and yeah, it's moving along, right? So this could very well be the accumulation cycle. Sorry, Daryl, I took those, bro. 2K to 4K. Let's see. Wow, you guys are millionaires. They're guys. There are. That's why I'm talking. I told you earlier that example of some people saying like, dude, they were saying Arca, like you have the power to move markets now, right? So you should be careful with what you say. And I'm like, I'm not gonna say something is going down when it's going up, or down when it's going, or up when it's going down, right? So I'm just gonna say whatever the math says, right? And if it happens to play out, it plays out. If it doesn't, it doesn't. People know that of me. I do not care, right? If you are new to my channel, know that, right? That I don't care whether an asset is going up or down, because I myself, I'm an ambidextrous trader, right? Short and long bias, as all my students are too. A lot of my members, a lot of the team here are as well. Arca has the power to move math. When math isn't mathing, Arca will make it math. To move math. That's good. Troika is next, team. 566 on FNGR, coming up to our resistance here. We need to combat that 570 before we can continue on to the upside. But very good. I am happy that everyone was able to get that 540, 538 entry. Good deal, team. No one can move AMC. Not even Arca can move AMC. No, dude, that one's for real tough, bro. It's low-key worth like $1 billion. So that's or $2 billion or something, right? That's not gonna be easy to move. A good mid cap there. Arca has the power to move math. Dude, that's so funny. Oh my goodness. So Troika, let's find out what's going on here. With this, what I can say, team, is that this is pretty, like one of those situations to where I can almost say that this is for sure a bear flag, right? So it's meeting the criteria very nicely, and I think it's going to try to fake everyone out by jumping to 277. Let's draw it, right? So this is what I'm talking about here. Potential, yeah, I would say maybe potential resistance right up here. And you have your, I mean, this is essentially like a triangle, right? So we're right at the support level of it. This could actually, yeah, we're just at wave number 2. This easily could do one more if it doesn't just break down from here, right? So yeah, the SMA 50 is in fact the area that I'm looking at in combination with the topside resistance of the triangle. So let's draw that in and see if it does have any confluence within price action from before. It very much does. Holy crap. A lot. Is the support downward or upward though? Let's see. I think it's downward. Do any of you know who the influencer, the Massalorian, is by any chance? Let's get that golden cross in action, right, bro? That is it. It's moving. We get that golden cross right down there. Bam. The next one to look at, team, is the buy daily, okay? The buy daily is starting to converge. Nice, 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 nice. So if we can get an upside move here, the thesis is that we're bottomed, right? That we're close to a floor here. Of course, I mean, we can always come back down to the range of around 240 to, I'd say, around 235, which, by the way, let me just draw in so that we can keep our notes live. Price action can certainly come back down to this area here, right before an accumulation and then a continuation to the upside. The resistance that I am looking for overall is actually beyond this point. I'm sorry. Next day could be 287. Let me see where the relevance is within that, or the confluence. $2.85, so just 2 cents shy. Okay, yeah, that one probably deserves its own line. This would be the topside resistance that I'm looking for. So if the thesis is here that we're floored and we're gonna potentially see an upside, I guess let's validate that, right? So Arca, can you take a peek at NVVE? We looked at this a few days ago. Massive moves. The Mass, yeah, I know. Oh, okay, Yuka Frita, you know who that is? So yeah, he's doing the documentary, right? So I went on to, I'm gonna give you a quick little thing right now, right? Let me just finish Troika here. But I just wanted to know if anybody was familiar with the Massalorian. Guys, short TRKA, that's what Arca says. No. Right now it would be a long play. Then the short play can start from up here. 286 short term. That would be a short term scalp. Potentially back down to, yeah, oh dude, 285 to partial take profit at 265, and then full liquidation at 251. That's great. You can literally do counter trend trades here. This is, knowing the trend is so powerful, team. You can just be up and down your gains. Avid put out a video on FNGR 2 hours ago, like during the price action. Interesting. Yeah, so Avid and I are cool now, team. Just in case anybody's wondering, he did send me a DM, and he was very considerate over a lot of things. Let's see, Christopher Cook. Oof! Look at the daily candle playing out on LIDR. Is it already gonna pull back, bro? Is that the truth? Let me validate this real quick. We need to look at NVVE too. Yeah, look at this. We're already starting to get the upside on the 30-minute, increasing volatility as well. Let's bring this to a higher visibility. Okay, let's see the hourly time frame. The hourly time frame is already getting that pivot towards the upside too. Batter, what's up? Yeah, we need a little a little pinch of Zern, right? Some short interest, cost to borrow, and the failure to deliver. Zern signature, let's go. CR, oh yeah, who was it? Somebody called it Kraken, right? Shorts are getting shorts. Ah, dude. Right. Oh, hey Barbara, how you doing? Sorry, yeah, we have a few tickers to look at, right? MRES. We have to make sure that we bring that up. Okay, so yeah, team. So if we're observing here the immediate short term, I guess that we could see a slight continuation to the downside. If that really is the case, then yeah, I have to honor this. I have to honor the potential of 240 to 235, although we're already at support, right? But just in case, this would be the loading zone here for a long play. Okay, then price action would essentially, it'll resist from the tweezer top here on the daily. 262, it'll come back and validate the support of 250. Then we would get some upside moves. I'm not sure if we can resist here at 266, but the actual resistance range is within it. 266 to 277 with a top side probability of 285. So that gives you areas to scale out. Avenue of about, nice. Dude, $2. Wow. My big position is GTII 16.1 thousand XRP. You're holding 27,000 XRP? Damn. Yeah, a lot of people believe in the XRP. Apparently has a lot of utility, right? So that's good. Daily time frame also, check this out. This is why I'm saying that Troika could be facing a support soon. Daily time frame RSI about to face the support here. Short-term downside before a continuation to the upside. Upside pivot on momentum and increasing volatility. This could play for a nice move. So let's just say that you caught entry down here at what is it? 240. Right? You're looking at 11% to the bottom side of the first range. You're looking at about 15.2% to the SMA 50, and the overall would be around a 19% play. Okay, so that's looking pretty good, my brother. The thing is here is that this is a bear flag here, so it's going to take a miracle for us to break out and go up from this. This is, in formation theory, this is a continuation formation, meaning that if it's built during a downside, it is likely to continue to the downside. It is gathering liquidity here before it continues. The obvious take profit is taken from the top side of the triangle, the price objective. Okay, so you take that trend line and apply it to the supposed area of breakout, which is usually around 75. No, I would say 65 to 70% the apex of the triangle, right? So right around here, this would be suggesting a potential drop to around 207. And if that would be around the 15th of August. You're bearish XRP? A lot of people are. A lot of people actually think that there's nothing that matters unless it's Bitcoin, not even Ethereum. Right, so yeah, it's important to keep an eye on that, right? So yeah, team, let me go ahead and load up a couple tickers here because I know that we have a few to look at, right? So this would be CRKN, and this one would be this one would be MRES, right? So I know, Barbara, you asked me a while ago. I'm so sorry. Let's look at that. Ooh, you're coming up. You're coming up to validate a potential golden cross here. Keep an eye on that. Shut up, Benjamin Cowan. FNGR, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Don't tell me that. 570. Okay, team, this is the top side of the resistance. Let's look at it one more time. Yep. We're at the resistance right now. We have to combat the 570. Expect a resistance coming up at 589 to 580. Potential pullback to 570. Then a continuation to the upside. This is looking good. All right, it's looking good. And I'm freaking in the money. Thank goodness, man. Thank goodness. Okay. So let's go ahead and take a look at keep me updated, team. Okay. Keep me updated on FNGR and whatever it does. I have a lot of exposure to that, and you guys know I'm trading a pretty small account, so I am not about to YOLO things. We are intelligent traders. All right, good. Yeah, back in the money on the shares, 568 average, right? So now let me look at one more thing to, kind of manage the nice September 15th. All right, so team, somebody was asking me about the options contract. So I am holding $6 strike, 15 of September expiry, long calls. Those are currently up 15%. I am also holding $6 strikes for August 18, and I am also holding $7 strikes for September 15, as those had the higher delta, right? If you are new to an options play, think of your delta as being the probabilities of hitting in the money. So if you have a delta of 50, 54, you can look at it technically sometimes, right, as a 54% probability that you will hit at the money. Hence the reason why it's so close to at the money. I'm holding the whole options chain. Dude, those the ones that are printing right now are the $6 strikes, September 15th, the ones that I picked up yesterday. Those are printing. Currently up 17.4% right now. So overall, I am up 39%. 42%, sorry. Arca is the market maker. We're making markets here, team. MRES, let's see what's up. Yeah, so back to this. Barbara, I am looking at this as a high probability that you are about to test the golden cross of MRES. Team, this could launch. Holy goodness. Where was the breakout? It was from here. That is this. It was suggesting a bottom side of about 133. Damn. This is probably gonna bear trap. Very, very curious. Super curious. Okay. Downside on the 30-minute with increasing volatility towards the downside. So we're gonna face the downside quickly here. Downside on the hourly with increasing volatility. Same situation on the buy hourly. Where's the recovery? Increasing volatility to the downside here on the 3 hour as well. 4 hour reactive to the downside. Oh, there it sort of is. No. Whoa. Okay. This, man, I hope it doesn't invalidate the golden cross here, but I expect the golden cross to create a short-term bounce before a continuation to the downside. So expect this, Barbara. Be very careful because I do see this coming down to 148. This would bounce to the top side of the resistance, of a relevant resistance being located at about 169. Then eventually meeting this the bottom side target from the formation itself, the price objective, right? So which would be at about 133. The range is 133 to 124. Okay, keep an eye on that. But I do see this coming back down to this area before a bounce to the upside. Okay, watch out with that. CRKN team, what the hell? 568, good. Damn, at the money. All right, so CRKN, very off grid. I need you to take a look at this. Damn, Sebastian, you were up on it 7K before the pullback. I'm sorry, bro. I should sell my fingers so that it. No. If you sell, that would increase the supply, thus bringing the price down. Oh my goodness. If you cover shorts, if you cover a short position, a borrow, right, that's what the price goes up. It's quite the inverse. Sebastian, September, bro? Oh, for what? I'm sorry, I totally missed what you were talking about. Team, what the hell? I have... don't be sorry, Arca is headed to 14K by Friday. 14K? Barbara Young, you're very welcome. Not a problem at all. I'm happy to help. Joel, believe me, when I sell my stocks, it never falls. The price goes... Okay, now I understand. That's actually something that I spoke of in the master class. I said, how many times have you guys experienced that the moment you sell your losing position, then it rips to the upside and then it's done? So you're saying it in that respect. I should get rid of my position because that's when I will lose for real. It'll likely moon. You're taking it upon yourself. Off grid, gotcha. All right, so you're here. I wanted you to take a look at this, right? You got frita. Are you Salvadoran, bro? Oh my goodness. And also, sorry for saying, but are you a bro? Dude. Oh my goodness. You might need Joel to sell AMC, Arca, bro. Joel, get rid of the AMC position, man. I'm trying to get out of that. Okay? I want to get at least 2 G's. Back from my initial. Oh my goodness. Nicaragua. Nice, man. Nice. You guys eat yuca frita there too? I'm sure it all over Central America and South, right? I'm sure. Right? But it's just me being super ignorant here. Don't take that as racial whatsoever. AMC, cryptic. That's all you said. It's just AMC, LOL. Dude, it's like that's where we all learned. Off-grid Gorilla, what I wanted to show you here is particular to, yes, right, a huge broadening descending wedge. This is the one that we took a look at a few days ago, or a week ago, I think, right? I think you may have asked me to see it. Dude, we invented. Did you really? I thought it was like a Honduran or something. Dude, I'm at your mercy right here, bro. I'm straight up believing you. I'm gullible as hell when it comes to that, right? So, what I wanted to show you here is particularly the 12-hour time frame. Okay, while it feels like it's actually kind of double bottoming here, before a huge upside, we have to validate that because what I'm not liking is this. Obviously, we had this huge pump to the upside, 1390 from the current position, which is what, like 7 or 642, 640? Yeah, 642. But the problem here is that this has created several liquidity traps, historically speaking. Notice all these. This is games. These are just being, people are getting played with here, right? People are getting tossed around like rag dolls in this thing. Are you looking to long this? You caprita, bro. Arca, do you like pupusas? Bro, don't ever ask me that question. Of course, that is native to my land. Yeah, of course. Revueltas, right? I'll do them however. I even like the queso con loroco, right? All that stuff. It's incredibly delicious. You're making me hungry, by the way. Now it's, so off-grid, I want to look at this as a reaccumulation because it's technically a downside, and we have this huge inverted hammer after a massive downside, but we were also downside here and then massive hammer, temporary upside, and then failure. This was also downside here, hammer candle, nope. So what's to say that this one has anything different, right? So I guess we have to observe volume. 33 million on this one, 12 million, 4 million, 47 million. What's the time frame on this? This is 3 hours and 9 minutes to close this, and it's already at 33 million. So that was 47 million on that iteration. This is 2 million. That is 58,000. Super fuckery here. That's not good. Wow. That is the basis of manipulation right there. Get out of here with all that. Even this one, 400,000. What the heck? 1 million on this? What? How? That's, oh my goodness. This is terrible. This is really playing people. This is off grid. This is for real. Playing people like a fine fiddle. Right? So, seeing that the average volume here would be around 8 million, 5 million, and these two would be the outliers, right? So you have the April 26th, Wednesday, 47 million, and you have this Wednesday, August 2nd. So I'm trying to find correlation in also dates, right? I'm trying to get as creative as I can be in any, like just under any circumstances, right? So let's see, do we have, yesterday, let's see, what? Electrokinetics, is that what it says? Crown Electrokinetics Corp files for stock shelf up to, let's see, 75 million shares of common stock by selling. Is that, oh. So it's, let's see, believe revised revenue guidance for calendar year 2023 will be $40 million with, that was in July 13th. So this is the most current. Damn it. It's based on Reuters. Ugh. Okay, so could it be an overreaction? I'm not sure. But seeing that this is similar to the volume here, and also after a downtrend, this led to a temporary upside. Eventually reached the top side of it, right? So I guess the probabilities in raw price action are landing towards actually making a recovery from here. Speaking just with so much discretion, right? But let's validate. Let's see if this is kind of meeting the our thesis, right? It could be a potential bottom. I'm not sure. So, well, the 30-minute time frame, it seems to agree with that thesis as well. We're starting to get curvature here from critical oversold. In fact, let's see. Let me draw this in. Okay, so 2.78. Let me make this. Okay, we have a couple iterations where we did touch that bottom. Let's just look at those real quick. This is what you're looking at here, team, is a very, very quick type of a back test, right? So I am not officially back testing. What I'm doing here is just catching the points where we have reversed from that from that actual bottom touch, right? I want to see just how many times we have reversed from there and what the price action did. I'm likely not going to look at all of them. I'm probably just going to breeze by them. Here's another one. So right now what I'm seeing, what I want to do is actually see how consistent stochastic momentum has been at guessing the upside from the touch of 2.78%. So let's, I guess, I mean, yeah, I know that I'm missing a couple here and there, right? But it's fine. I just want to see the consistency behind it. So, oh God, okay, I need to use it in this chart. Let me do this. I have to undo like my partially my setup here. So hold on. Okay, let me put it on auto. We got a temporary upside here, temporary upside. Temporary upside 2 failed. Let's see. I mean, this was actually a huge downside before it can get a recovery there. Okay, this is complete failure there too. This was a pretty nice upside. Complete failure. Upside, very small. This was an upside. Downside here. Okay, we had a temporary upside on that one. Temporary upside on that one too. And this had a very short-lived downside, but eventually capitulated and then recovered all the way up. Okay, so more times than not, we have faced an upside based on stochastics. So, and retracing from this current pivot here. So the probabilities are that we are floored. Another indication of clear exhaustion from bears is the fact that we're looking at declining volume and declining price. So that usually suggests that there is bear exhaustion. Right, so those are all good. I guess they could be considered good signals, right? So, hold on just a sec. Let me just go ahead and what the hell? How did that go away? Whatever, it's all good. Let me go back to the auto here. Okay, so yeah, if we are at the bottom side of this, then entry could essentially be around now. We have an all-time low of, is it? Yeah, 621. Jeez. This is getting way overextended at this point, team. Let me find out. Actually, let me put some fibs on this because there's price discovery. We can't even tell where it's going. So we're going to take an inverse fib from this point to this point here for some geometric targets, right? Let's just see where it can potentially stop. We already got a bounce. We already got a bounce from the 2.618. This probably is the floor. The support range is 627, 620. Seeing that we're starting the curve here, I think we may be getting ready for recovery here, team. This is very dangerous though, okay? Because this is 6 cents here. This is super dangerous. Okay, and you're looking at a 56 million float and a market cap of 4.2 million. This can be mangled easily, right? So any schmuck with 30,000 in his account can make this thing pump. Be very careful with this one. Jonna Viri is retesting the lower resist. What? Damn it! It's coming down. Damn it! BTC might dump. Oof. Looking for a 10 to 20% scalp to the upside. Off grid. Long bias, right? Particularly to the upside. Sweet, I can pump it now. Let's go. Full ape Arca? No, I used to be. Right, but it was Ken Griffin who gave me the keys to the palace, though. That guy not only took all my money, but gave me the answer to it. He gave me the answer to money and gave me just a serious beating. Danielle, what is up? Good morning, late corner here. What time is it where you are, Danielle? Good to see you here. Off grid, what did I say? I'm sorry, I forgot. Are you calling me a schmuck? I want that beating too. So, you're in California or around the West Coast. So what I mean, I want my money too. So what I mean by him giving me the answers is actually, oh right, look at this, already getting the upside. That was totally it, man. I do see this as the bottom. Oh, you're in Arizona. Okay, cool. I am not foreign to Arizona. I've been there several times. Mesa, Tempe, Phoenix, Flagstaff. When I was on tour with a rock band, not even joking. I was signed. I was assigned. I was in a signed band. Oh my goodness. It's only going to. Let's see. It's going 115. Damn. Arca touched CRKN and went up. Power of moving math. Dude. Yeah, Daniela. Yeah, I actually No, I can't because everybody's gonna know who I am. No, I can't do that. Then they're gonna find out. They're gonna be like, "That's you. I know who you are." Oh my God. Zephram said it's Kiss. So it was it was, you know, it was really it was trendy, but it was also aggressive and heavy, right? But do you know what I mean? Are you into the rock scene by any chance? Like, I'm even afraid of saying words like that. It's just like, they're so silly to say. He's too young for Kiss. Yeah, I was out there like, not even an idea yet. Dude. Steve Mertz was in Ham's call. Guess FNGR pulled. Let's see pulled the S1 that was allowing Lynn Partners to sell all the shares short. Now all shares to cover have to be bought back on the market, which should cause finger to moon. Remember I was talking about that? Oh, I'm sorry. If you didn't catch my video, I spoke about that yesterday. Off grid, did you catch entry here, brother? No, it wasn't SCA. No, it was, I mean, if I have any, like, I was, you know, I was probably 20, I'm 36, 37 years old right now, right? So I was around 24 years old, 25 maybe, I think. And it was, if you're even familiar with terminology like this, right? It was post-hardcore. Yeah, off grid. Did you Menudo, dude? How do you, bro? Are you serious? You've heard of them, Zephram? You're talking about the '70s group, right? That kept on coming up with new. Okay, good. You're in with stops in place. Good. So, first resistance could be 0662, 0671 at the 1.618. But you were already looking at a potential 20% gainer, right? So what is it even like from that point? Damn, it's really testing that bottom side. If you are curious as to what... Okay, 3% stop loss at 6 flat is that, right? But the 3.618, that's a 5.5% stop. I usually hold on to around 4% myself. No, not like thrice. It was that was more, I guess, alternative emo-ish, right? So who is DGD? Dance Gavin Dance. He's actually a Johnny Craig, the original. I recently released. I was the producer for a band who just released a song with Kellen Quinn. Since you're mentioning names like that, right? So, and actually, Seos and the guitar player, we know each other, and he was gonna be my producer, but we ended up choosing someone else. Circa Survive, man, throwing it way back. Arca was on the S1 yesterday before most and did a spur of the moment analysis to hold everyone together. Props, aka Ringo Arcs. Dude, Ringo Arcs, Ringo Star Boy. Today I ran 7 miles and I finally found Arca on Spotify. Solid tracks. You're such a liar, bro. Although I do have them up. So, right on, super dope, Arca. Ike, what is up, my bro? So, team, that is the man himself behind the algorithms, right? It's fun. I didn't know that I had some people who knew those names, right? So, as Circa Survive's original singer, or who was it, right? Was it it was Seosin's original singer. COSM New 52-week low. Remember, I was John's. Wait, what instrument did you play? I was a guitarist, and I also was vocals. I've been singing for 18 years. Is it really at a 52-week low? Damn. Hopes fall? No, man. Good call, though. No. We toured with Memphis Mayfire, people like Broadway. We shared my studio was shared with a band called Of Mice and Men. And also we shared studios with I Set My Friends on Fire. Who plays the fiddle? My cousin was on tour with Shania Twain, and now she's on tour with... What? That's cool. She plays the fiddle? That is awesome. Red Hot Chili Peppers. Good old SoCal band. Yeah, I actually... I used to work right in front of Flea's the music conservatory. I used to work right near that. The music conservatory in Silver Lake. Anthony Green, yeah, Anthony Green was the original one, right? The Seosin singer before he got replaced with what's his name? Good deal. So it's approaching, team. I do think that this Kraken ticker could make an upside here. Watch it. Finger 561, just holding, man. Yeah, Cove. He's okay. I love what he did on the first album he released with that Beatle. I forgot what it was called. But I loved every song. It's just that his live was not as clean as Anthony Green's. He could have done better, right? Pierce the Veil from Cali too. Yes, they are. Not that big. Yeah, Anthony Green was the guy. Right, but yeah, team, I pretty much toured with all them. I played with A Day to Remember, Good Charlotte. It was up there, team. That's a good guess, though. Pierce the Veil is awesome, especially that one song that they have with looking for that 15% crossover. I like Cove better than Anthony Green's voice was cool, but got annoying quick. Yeah, it's just everybody knows him for that 7 Years song, right? That 7 Years track was so awesome. Team, I really do think that we can just hold this support here. The longer we hold it, the better it is. If we can hold the support, yeah, the upside is going to be awesome. So it's funny. I know many musicians who end up doing math-centric careers like trading or poker. I do too. That's, yeah. In fact, one of the systematic traders that I follow, he was also a classically trained musician. Taking on. Yeah, exactly. That's so silly. I haven't heard that in so long, bro. Wow, COSM new low. That's a team I was talking about. COSM potentially getting. Oh, wait a second. No, you didn't. It's recovering. It recovered hard. 366 to freaking 413, Sebastian. I hope you got out, bro. Damn it. I was telling you to get out. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh my goodness. The self-titled, dude. Yeah, that was the one, man. It came out with like so many other bands like the freaking goodness, I'm blanking out because I'm thinking stocks right now. I'm probably gonna listen to it today too. Now that we're talking about it. Guess some October AMD $130 calls at low today. What's your strike, brother? You think the bottom was in? We were talking about a potential 1843 for puts on the SQQQ. It ended up reaching 837. So this is going to be, yeah, this inverse is going to start recovering here. I'm not sure that this is just, well, I mean, we've seen some serious weird play here, right? I mean, look at this, right? That one day, and then we just got a huge recovery, and now we're failing it again. Like, this is ridiculous. And it's due to the overall, catalyst coming out. William Bone, I toured with Molly Hatchet in 1980 at age 19. I managed the merchandise. Nice. It was a killer experience. Summer job while in college. That is so cool. Yeah, man. What I could tell you that, dude, is being on tour was such a rough thing, especially being like a younger person, right? So broke as all hell, and just super talented musicians, and with a great opportunity, right? So it was very, very difficult, and something that I don't want to do, right? I if you've seen the images that I post up, it's because I'm still mixing and mastering. I have things up on TV too. $130 strike. What's your expiry? Yeah, Tup is coming back up, right? That's where I told Sebastian. I was like, bro, get out now, right? Because this thing. Okay, temporary support on the SQQQ 811. Likely to find resistance at 824, and then we'll see if this can recover. But look at the time, team. It's 10:12. We're recovering. It's usually the shift is right around 10:30. Daniel Spears, my grandfather played banjo and guitar and ukulele, and that's my grandmother sang. He played with all the big bands and traveled the U.S. Get him to give you the stories, right? A lot of those stories, of course, you have to keep them a little, you have to some discretion, right? Because anything and everything happens on tour, especially with a musician, man, especially when you're 23 years old, 24 years old. Oh my goodness. Oh God. I heard so many stories, I bet, and it's good times. I do miss them, but I am not willing to go back into that, right? So, NVVE, my brother, of course. You asked me a while ago. But yeah, team, I still listen to all that stuff. Ooh, dude. Yeah. This is looking pretty powerful. I'm imagining you with a face full of booger sugar. Dude. What was that? What was that movie that came out with that was the Motley Crue story? That was such a cool movie. Oh my God. Oh goodness. October expiry? Dude, thank you. Yeah, please post it up. Sodium and Gamora. Is that how you spell the girl's name from Star Trek? Is that what you're saying, William? Or am I not saying that right? I remember that girl from Star Trek being named Gamora. Isn't that her name? Cryptic Trader knows all about that, my bro. It's him and I, right? We have that in common. We look at the space stuff. Dude. Hey, I mean, the newer Stargate universe, I was such a nerd for that. It was so cool. This is a current support, bro. Daily support at the SMA 200. And the fact that we're bouncing from the SMA 50 and recovering that, dude, big deal here. Let's hear your best Molly Hatchet story. I don't even have one. Oh, my goodness. I think he means, okay. Dude, so don't look back, right, Zephram? Like, don't look back, or else you are gonna turn yourself into a whole salt crystal, man. So, dude, Amazon was planning on making new Stargate movies and TV. No way. But the strike might mess it all up. I hate that the strike is happening, bro. Like, that's so annoying. Right? Yeah, that's what Zephram was totally referring to. Taylor Swift gives 100K bonuses to every person working on her tour. No way. Damn, baller. Let's pull it up. Oof, nice. You're definitely right, man. This is the resistance touch on the buy daily. We got the. This was entry 7074. 3 days still, yeah, you're right, dude. 3 days still has the 102 to go to, and the 3-day SMA 50 is being converted. That is massive. Do we have confluence on the 5-day though? So 98.46. Let's see. Dude, this thing in the next like 2 or 3 days can hit 102. What? Guys, we have a play here. We have a play, and it's also a weird looking inverse head and shoulders on the 3-day. Damn it, man. I am just, I don't even have liquidity. Let's see. So 2 of my 3 degrees are in biblical studies and masters on, dude, 2 of your 3 degrees. Wow. Zeph, you went to school for a long ass time, bro. Yeah. Let's find out. 30-minute time frame, downside pivot. That's giving us the opportunity here, team. Let's see it. Potential support being found in the gravitational zone of the SMA 14. You only turned 1 person to salt? Damn it, I thought it was a group of people. Downside pivot on the hourly time frame. With expanding volatility. We're throttling to the downside, at least in the short term, very short term. Holy crap. All right, so jeez, if this thing does decide to come back down, which let me see if the 5-minute, it's part of the 30-minute. Okay, so it could, it's part of it's part of the 30-minute pullback. Okay, so I'm gonna have to give the EMA 9 at 73.30 some precedence, and also this is perfectly aligned. Oh, we have a fair value top. Oh, no wonder. Okay, the SMA 10 takes precedence, team. 72.15, and the fair value gap is located because of this wick. So this wick top here, candle in between, wick bottom right here, creates this gap in between these 2 wicks. Right, so you can see that we already had a support from that area too, and bounced to the upside. So if we're gonna come back and test any area, I would. My bias is towards 72.15, but the entire range is 7, right? So 70 to 72.15. Just Lot's wife. Dude, I don't even, now that I'm remembering that story, I don't even remember that story at all. I think I'm getting it confused with, the people fleeing from Israel, and, isn't that, is, 'cause, 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 ' Was that Isaiah? No. Oh my goodness, dude. I haven't read it in such a long time. Because you have the Genesis with all the numbers and ages, you have the Proverbs with all the sayings, and you have then you have your peeps. But I think it was Old Testament, right? So I don't remember. I mean, I read a lot, team, but not lately I've just been reading math more than anything. Team, I'm looking at this as a potential entry. 72.15 to 70. And that's gonna be a very short term. It's gonna be short lived. But if we can get that drop there, I would say that it would be a pretty good long opportunity. And then going on to the 6 hour and the 8 hour, we're still in the bullish control zones. So the 12 hour is actually massively pivoted towards the upside. Is this a pennant breakout? Oh man. I think it is. Let's draw that in real quick. I hated sometimes these FOMO candles, man. I think it was more like this, right? And then I think it would take into account this right here. Yeah, okay, so it is a symmetrical breakout. And luckily for us, we have several targets to look at, one of which already got realized. Retracement back to the 12-hour SMA 200, which is very bullish. So the center of the triangle is a target, right? So taking a trend line from that top side all the way to the bottom side, and you apply it to the breakout candle, you can see here that it came to utter perfection, right? So there you go. Bam. So that's your target there. The first target was already met. The first target was already met. The second one was already met. Now the last one would be the higher probability. The lesser probability, but still doable, right? So this would be the third set of bulls, and you applied it to the candle breakout, right? And this would be taking you to a target which would break market structure, by the way, to about 116. 116 is not bad. So 116 is a range 2. I'll give it to you right now. So 116. Yeah, this is totally it here. 116 to about 123. Oh, so yeah, that's what. Yeah, so just Lot's wife, right? Oh my goodness, dude, that is a serious test of memory there. Oh my goodness, you guys. I don't even remember. It's so crazy. Good memory, team. You're not in it yet. Let's see, but it looks so. It does. The only thing I'm worried about here, it's just, we are experiencing a short-term downside, but the only thing I'm really worried about is that we never came back to test. Well, I guess sort of, right? So we kind of broke out here with the 12-hour iteration, then we came back down to the support line of the triangle, and then we made that upside move. Another thing that we can do is that let's put some geometrics to it, and let's see if that topside target tells us anything. Well, I mean, it sort of does, right? The 1.618 at 111. That's fair enough. It is. It really is. So I'm going to leave that trend line right here at 111. So that's the total range here for resistance, 111 to 123. I can handle things. I'm smart. Not like everyone says, like dumb. Dude. Yeah, man, reading, bro. William Bone. We went to a bar in Michigan after a concert. The band walked in and took over the bar. The bar band's instruments and rocked till 5 a.m. No way. Half the town showed up and it became a block party. Pre-cell phone and pre-internet, nobody recorded nothing. So what band? That's awesome. Such a cool story. Yeah, this feels juicy as all hell, team. And remember, the entry that we're looking for is 70 to 72.15, if we can get that. And damn, actually, I would have to put. Oh, I did say that. I said I would have to put precedence to the 72.15, right? So the 72.15, guess where it is? 71.95 at the 0382. Why, team? Why is that bullish? What are we looking at right here? Please let me know in the chat if you know what I'm speaking of. Why is that so bullish that we would face a retracement back to that 0382? Where are we? Oh, that was Molly Hatchet. Oh, nice. Sebastian Lim realizing that, dude, Zephram, you said that the last time too. Ah, dude. Yes, Cryptic, you is kind, you is smart, you is important, you is loved. The bloody tampon pocket, the hot pocket, the damn pocket, team. That's right. This is the magical and one and only golden pocket located between the 0618 and the 0382 Fibonacci ratio. This is a very bullish area to be in, and getting a bounce from that top side where I spoke about giving precedence to the 72.15 in a discretionary manner before having our Fibonacci geometrics up, right? So that 71.95 would pretty much be an incredible bounce zone. Not only that, it's that the SMA 200 is located there too. I mean, I know the price action has already kind of fluctuated towards the upside here, but still, team, this is within the golden pocket, and you, historically speaking, you tend to get some pretty bullish price action from that zone. The clearance pocket, ladies and gents, that's right. The clearance, the Yoda pocket, as dude, Cal, my bro, Cal. Dude, he's been saying hello to me and like in some comments, and I'm like, oh, brother. Dude, yeah, so he was the one that came up with the Yoda zone, right? The 618s are the Yoda zones. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness, team. I love it. I love it a lot. Okay, so this is a good play, team. What the hell is FNGR doing, though? Still hovering around over there, man. Yeah, so I had a... It was I think it was Wartime Retail that mentioned the catalyst on FNGR yesterday. Daniel Gonzalez, the golden pocket is right. The golden P-lock. So, Cryptic Trader, what'd you forget? Hey Arca, what does the big blue triangle mean in the... Oh, right. I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, let's... I didn't know what you were talking about, right? So that's the end of a current trend, right? So if you're looking at... blah, 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 blah. Let me see. Actually, this would be okay to look at. Let me pull it up. So the ARQ composure... That... Oh... Right, so yeah, that's another cool button I have, right? This from the ARQ algo that we just released. Right, composure is one of them. That is Zephram himself there. No way, did it happen? Did it really happen, for real? Let me see this. Where is it? Oh, my bro. Yeah. I love to hear it, man. I love to hear it. The yellow stat, yeah, let's go over those things right now real quick, team. I'm just really stoked for Off-Grid Gorilla. Man, my bro just really... Him and Sebastian Lim are just like... Like, I'm gonna long... As long as I get the blessing from the man himself. Right, so we were able to call a pretty... I mean, dude, that was very close, though. 620. Okay, how are we off 9 freaking fractions? The fraction. Oh my goodness. Long paper trades here, team. On Welby, which one? Dude. Off-grid is just long Arca, right? And then Sebastian, dude. back in the day, Cal used to tell me, dude, Sebastian will long whatever you say, bro. So he will literally short it if you say so. And I'm like, dude, really? And he goes, yeah, he really believes in your analysis. And I'm like, dude, who? And he goes, Sebastian Lim. And then that's around the time when I'm like, oh, right, dude, he's the one that donates to me all the time. He'd always pop up with like 12, 15 bucks or something. Right? And he would always say, Arca, can you please look at Wolf? Can you please look at FNGR 8 months ago, right? So yeah, team, look at that, man. This Kraken is starting to show some serious volatility here. So anyway, team, right. I'm super stoked on that. Hi, Arca, learning a ton from your streams. Thank you so much for sharing your knowledge. You're very welcome. I really do mean well by sharing this, right? Because I just don't want to see people losing. UTME, remember, team, that the entry zones for UTME were the simulator entries, right? 4609 to 4804. Bottom side of a range here could be 4184 to 4422. I'm not sure that it can go all the way down that low, but it's important for us to keep them in line, right? But more than likely 4804 to 4609. That's why Sebastian gets quiet when Arca goes for his nooner. The mamacita time, dude. Oh my goodness, bro. That is so funny. Welby, yeah, so this is the range here. Check it out. 4609 to 4804. And I'm looking at he's really Mrs. Arca. Dude, yeah. Sebastian Lim, you're getting called out. Bro, what time is it? You should go to sleep soon, bro. Sebastian, what the hell time is it over there, bro? Is it already freaking 4 in the morning? Mrs. Finger. Ah, dude. Missy Elliott, 1 minute, man. 1 minute, man. Dude, it's 1:30 in the morning in Singapore right now, dude. What? Bro, when I come out there, are you going to host or what? Am I sleeping over or what? Let's go and rent out a freaking hotel or what? What are we gonna do? Where are you taking me, man? I want to get some Singapore food. What are we eating? What do you even eat that's like a tradition there? I don't want you to take me to no freaking In-N-Out out there, man. There's no In-N-Out, of course, right? But I don't want McDonald's or nothing. I'm gonna get sick off the freaking McDonald's. Ah, bro. Dog. I know exactly what you... It might as well have been cat. He just came in with DOG. Straight up. Oh my goodness, bro. You killed me. Dude, Singapore KFC? No, man. I don't want KFC. What the hell, bro? KFC? I gotta tell you, man, in Mexico, when I went over there, Mexico, right? I went to taste her, what was it? The, Carl's Jr. It was fire. But I don't want to eat that. Anyway, we were going to, what ticker was it? Forgot which one it was. I guess we can do it too. I don't know if John is still in here, so we're going to just look at CENN. Danielle Spears, did we get a golden crossfire? Oh yeah, we totally got it. We got it early in the morning. We have Carl's Jr. here too. Bro, I don't want Carl's Jr.'s. Like, what is your traditional foods? Tell me. Like, you know, like, if I'm gonna go to Thailand, I want to try their fried rice. Their street food. He knows 50 ways to walk a dog. Daryl, what the hell, dude? Dude, that is so freaking funny. Oh, man. Totally taking away the concentration here, man. Where the hell is composure? Okay. Let me show you Zephram again, okay? He's a handsome guy. All right? Chicken rice, all I eat. Jonna, what's up with you? Damn, you for real just left me on the background speaking. Your phone is over there whispering sweet little nothings. Stock nothings. Joel said that's nasty. Dude. So I'm going to look at, yeah, we're going to use we're going to use CENN as an example for the signals on the Composure algo. Dude, guys, see, Cryptic, I was confusing the Gamora with Gamora from Star Trek, right? So, bro, if I had to choose anybody to be friends with, man, it would be freaking Harold. It would be Sulu. Zeph is totally Sulu, bro. That guy's a baller, man. He is the coolest dude. Side laptop, cell phones for work. Oh, what do you do? Is it an office? Is it an office job? Like, are you some type of person in project coordination? So let's see this. We're honoring still. Okay, what I can see here, team, is that we're honoring still the red triangle, which is sudden price movement to the downside, right? So when you get this blue triangle, that is to signal that whatever huge downtrend you were on, this is giving you that's the end of a trend, right? So in this case, you had a short, but remember that there's no short-term triangle or long-term triangle. They're all the same, right? So in this case, you get an upside, and it's telling you right here before it capitulates that the end of the trend is now. So there may be a shift, and that's kind of what happens. So yeah, team, Ike is in here somewhere, right? So he's also super knowledgeable of this, right? So when you're moving to the upside, right? So in this case, you have that blue triangle to suggest that there's a capitulation coming. It did, right? So it moved all the way down here. And then you got this yellow triangle, which is the EMA2 crossing above the EMA8, right? So you own a recruiting firm? Get the hell out of here. Are you serious? Bro, you got to be in your early 30s, late 20s. Like, is that you on the front picture, or is that you in the back? Headhunter and stock hunter. You take no prisoners, like every single day. You are ruthless. I pity the fool that tries to get with you. That guy got to be strong. Fully loaded Viri 250. Let's see, September 15th call, 700 units. When moon, let's go. I'm ready too. I got my bags. You didn't get the PDF, Danielle? Danielle, could you actually send another email to the arqindicators@gmail so we can send you over the PDF? Yeah, I was curious to exactly what. You know what I'm gonna do? I think we should load up the PDF to the Arc indicators. To the Arc indicators channel. Oh, that's your daughter in the front. Okay, I see. I was thinking to myself, like, how? No way. Like, you gotta be in your 20s or something, and you own that. Like, I mean, you were already blowing my mind, right? So, oh my goodness, it's like you have such a huge career at like 20 years old. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? But Jonna, so 53, you're still hella young, right? And you're just killing it in the stock market and in business. That's how it goes. I love it. I love it. Do you need a husband for your daughter? Hi, Mom. Yeah, so we're going to use this as an example, right? So all of these metrics that I'm talking to you, Danielle, all of these metrics that I just spoke of are absolutely within that PDF. And what I'm thinking is yes, please just send me an email, and either Ike or myself will send you that, right? So, and other than that, I feel like we should be posting it in the channels in Discord too, just for the new potential owners. As yeah, all of these symbols are okay. Thank you. Ike, are you in here, buddy? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he is. And I also think, I mean, what time is it? Is there anyone in India here? What time is it in India? It's 11:08 p.m. Oh, so it's kind of late over there. I'm not sure if he might be asleep already. I don't know. Okay, cool. Thanks, Danielle. I'm sorry that you didn't get that. You should be receiving it from us. If he's already asleep, I'll try to get on that. I have it on my MacBook. I'm on a PC right now. Yeah. So and remember that the diamonds, the yellow diamonds, if they're printing, that means that the upside is still likely to continue, which this was the last one to print and it still continued, right? So as soon as you start getting those red diamonds, the tiny little ones, those are suggesting potential pullbacks. If the X prints, careful, because that signals an immediate sell-off, and the confirmation for more sell-off would be the blood diamond, the red the red triangle, which signals the EMA 8 crossing below the EMA 2. Good deal, Danielle. Okay, team. So I am noticing that the guy is waking up right now, team. Let's go ahead and cut this out. I'm surprised that we didn't get more movement. I'm wondering what's going to happen here on at least this is at 563, right? It's not bad. I'm speaking of particularly for FNGR, right? So, right. And one more thing, right? Okay, so very still respecting our support lines here, team. This was essentially where we said that we would kind of come back and find support. As long as we are finding the support there, then we're good. Oh, I'm so sorry, Ike, bro. I was just gonna tell you, brother, that Danielle just sent an email to our thing, and she just needs the PDF, brother. So I can also send it later on too if you are unable. Oh, that's so nice of you, Ike. Thank you so much, brother. But yeah, guys, if you have any questions at all, Ike is the brains behind the development of the algorithms, behind the ARQ codes, right? So he's an extremely talented person. Off-Grid Gorilla making bank today, bro. I am so stoked for you. Yeah, Yell is getting that upside. Nice. I'm only sending it to those who asked for. Okay, gotcha. I will send it to everyone who got the indicators, bro. You know what? Maybe we should just send an email to the people who got, or I don't know. Maybe we should. Oh, you know what? I think we have to keep in mind the assigning of the roles of the ARC indicators in Discord, so that way we can just at all the people that are indicator holders, and we can just tell them that the PDF is in like the ARC channels, and that way we don't have to send it to them. They'll just find it there. You think about it, but you let me know what you think of that, bro. Whatever it is. NVBE closing target. Let's see. Just put it into this. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Cryptic. I was really thinking that if we could just leave it available. We have slowed down to almost a dramatic halt here. Likely the high of day is already in at 89.26. So if we are going to close anywhere, then it would be here within the golden pocket, which is okay. 569 FNGR, Daniel Gonzalez. Dude, nice. 570. Whoa. All right. Oh, yes. I'm sorry. So I'm actually... Oh, right. Ike, dude, if you... I think it was armor and sniper. For Danielle, please, brother, if you can, send her those videos. No, we can't put them public because it's another influencer, right? So and I'm almost ready to release Sniper. That's gonna be the next video I'm putting up. Let's see, John Smith. Singapore is one of the most advanced countries in the world. It's highly developed and sophisticated in any and every direction you care to name, but yet he can't tell me what the traditional foods are there. He told me Carl's Jr. and KFC. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Ike. I appreciate you. I know it's late over there, brother. I hope we're not interrupting you and your family. Please let me know and I can just take over. But yet they eat dog. Do they really, for real? Is that true? Ike, Daniel just said thank you to you, brother. Thank you so much, man. Chicken is good. But do they actually eat a dog in Singapore? I heard. I thought that was yeah, it is. I guess, right? I'm not sure. Welby, hey Arca, thanks again for the message via Twitter over the weekend. I went ahead and responded as well. Oh, you did? Okay. I'm sorry, dude. I have DMs coming in left and right? So sometimes they get a little buried. So I will try to remember to try to to dig through that. In the Far East Asia, it moves it as if it moves it, it's food. No way. Is that really true? If it moves, it's food. Zephram, a lot of Asian countries have dog in their cuisine because of the past wars led to starvation. Oh, dude, that is a tragic story behind eating dog. Welby, no worries, thanks. Saint Bernards are a delicacy. What? That is a huge dog. That is a delicacy? We don't have it. You don't have dog and you're sure. Sebastian Lim just trumped all of the speculation all in one shot. He just said, I don't need dog or nobody does here. Sebastian, you better not eat my dog. Cryptic. Oh, dude. He's like, bro, remind me to bring my frog instead. Bro. St. Bernards, man, those things are huge. Huge freaking dogs, bro. Oh my goodness, man. I haven't looked at that ticker in a while, to be honest. Right? So, ooh, getting a little close to a potential double top here, okay? So, but what I can say is the 4-hour golden cross looking cool. 6-hour moving averages converging as well. We reclaimed the inside of the SMA 50, which is powerful. Yeah, so, I mean, without even looking, I can already see that this declining volume here with inclining price action is going to lead to a downside, but I don't think it's going to fail all the way. I do think that you're going to see a top side. The range here for resistance, looked at, it's 1788 to about 1891. Potential pullback here, come back down to the SMA 200 for validation, which would be upwards of about 1574. So if you want to get long this ticker, don't do it now, because you're looking at about a 9% rise to the top side before facing some resistance, right? So I mean, it could even be a 10% move. It could be a nice scalp, but I wouldn't suggest it from here. It's a little overextended, declining volume, inclining price. That's bull exhaustion, and it's set to pull back, right? So just wait for that pump to the upside. 1891 would be the pullback area. The entry zone, like I said, would be around. Let me just put it up there as more of an official thing, right? So 1572. Let's see the relevance here. I think that's a little. I mean, there is a probability here, right? So 1693 to 1572 could be that range. And if I were to focus in deeper, then I would say 1618, right? So I'm going to put that in there, just like this here. 60. Yeah, there we go. All right. So yeah, expect the upside continuation here. Bulls are getting exhausted. Get that pullback, and then pull back right around this area here. Again, that is 1572 to 1693. And then the center focus being 1618. FNGR 575 beating our resistance. That is good. Ike, dude, I appreciate you so much, my bro. Ike, he's Sway. He's one of the master students. He's saying for you to check your email, Sway. The Foz man, anybody tries to get my dogs will become dog food. Oh my goodness. AMC Apes, which one boom? Which one just went boom? Is the FNGR going boom right now? Team, we're looking good. We're looking good on FNGR. I love it. This is absolutely what we're looking for. Damn. Guys, I'm being for real. Those $6 strikes, September 15th calls. up 20%. Jeez Louise, that is awesome. Good times indeed. All right, team. Yeah, this guy's already starting to pull on his camera over here, team. Let's go. He just has his eyes open, looking at the camera directly. He's about to pull on it. 580 FNGR. Why does this happen with the guys waking up? It happens right at the 10:30 mark, man. Come on. Nice. That is incredible, team. Jeez, this thing is printing. Yeah, boy. 22% up on those calls. 19% up on the $7 strikes for the expiry of September 15th. 15% up. Those are in the loss though, but it's 15% up on the August 18 $6 strikes. Targets for FNGR. Okay, so we have a resistance range at 589, but Power Hour may actually do us a serious service here. If we are able to continue to the upside here, let me actually, that's a very good question. Let me see. That's the golden cross finally kicking in. 2 hours and 9 minutes before we potentially close a bullish engulfing on the daily. That would be highly ideal. Okay, I have a range here. It's kind of large. Can I tighten it? Yeah, I guess I could. Okay, we have a range of 614 to about 629, and then from there is another one, 660 to 648. That's another zone to look at. Right about here. Yeah, 648 to about 660. The first area of resistance I'm looking at could be 614 to 629. Second zone would be 649 to 660. Joel, don't question me. Do the options show up in the bid and ask? They have their own separate bid and ask. But the options chain affects price action on a daily too. But it usually runs on its own. The current support is 570, then the next resistance 614. The range of 614 to 629. And the support zone is 528 to 548. With focus on 556. Right, so the 2-spot 618 being the bottom side of that, right? So, yeah. And the top side resistance range 614 to 629. Top side potential 649 to 660. When you go to the options contracts, so are you on Webull? If you go on Webull and go to your options contracts and you select one of the options that you want to potentially purchase, you will be exposed to its bid and ask to that particular contract. Yeah, team, I do see a potential there, right? So let's just say that we came up short, right? Like meaning that we didn't make the move all the way to the upside. Then there is a shorter term resistance level that we can look at, right? So usually like I do in the plays, right? 3 zones of take profit. 592 to 601 is the very immediate short term resistance level. So let's see, Singapore. Hound, what is up, my dude? Good to see you here. Singapore is actually quite developed and wealthy. I'm not too worried ending up on a plate. Dude. Yeah, you gone if you go, for real. Sebastian just trying to get you there so you can just have a meal out of you. Very small, tiny percent of population eat dogs in Asia. Only among old people, though. When elderly people die, eating dogs will be a thing of the past. Oh, I see. Right, but Zephram said it well, too, right? He was talking about this being... because, during the war, a lot of starvation happened, so... That's actually such a sad story, dude. Just that the weather here is terrible? No way, dude. That's crazy. What is it like right now? Like at this current moment that it's like midnight, 11:30 or 11:40, whatever it is, right? Oh yeah, it's about midnight now. Like, damn, you have an 11-hour difference. When FNGR gets to $1,000, everyone should visit Singapore and Finger headquarters. Are they really there? That's cool. Look at that, 580.14. We're approaching. My goodness, man. How am I just being held back like crazy? 26% up on those $6 strikes. What the hell? Wow. That is awesome upside. Everybody just printing right now, team. It only took all day for us to get our play to freaking move, right? We waited all the way to 11 a.m., man. Taking too much damn time. Oh my goodness. Nice. All right, so cool. My live shares are up 9%. All right. Good deal. I love to see it. Let's see. In the afternoon, it can get up to 36 degrees. Up to 36. Look at the calls, Arca. Yeah, I know. That's what I was just doing. We're printing, bro. Kitty's has been to Singapore a bunch of times. It's awesome, dude. I can't wait to go. Oh, team, 26% up on the $6 strikes. It's experiencing some IV pump. Man, those $6 strikes on September 15th, oh, man, those are serious. Holy crap. My goodness, how the hell am I up like $300 on like just a few of them? That's crazy. Options contracts, just magnifying the gains here, team. Oh, goodness gracious. Very cool. It's so cool to see that. It works so. It works so cool. Yeah, I know, for real. What the hell is going on with AMC? One of the most interesting street food dishes in Singapore, Chui Kueh. It refers to a type of steamed rice cake topped with diced preserved radish and served with a side of chili sauce. Damn, that sounds super fire. I am down. The calls you stole are 129% up, bro. Oh, 36 Celsius. Okay. The weird unit, the metric units. So that's equivalent. Oh, so it's equivalent to like 97, 100. Dude, it's like that here right now in Palmdale, bro. It's just dry. It's not a what you call humid, right? It's not humid. What is the temperature right now? No way. Dude, this is as cool as it's been all week. I can't believe it. Oh, there we go. It's 82 degrees, which is actually pretty cool considering the last few days. My goodness. Let's see. Yeah, I think 6 is inevitable today. I think so too, bro. I really do think that we can at least hit 601. And current price is at 584, looking so good. Recommended to take a profit along the way up to 10 to 25%, then supply on a dip, correct? I usually do that. I usually end up just pulling the day trade material out. Quick profit, right? And then just you just keep scaling in. You're compounding essentially. Yeah, currently sitting at 585 in my perspective here. That's looking really good. And again, team, we're about to be under 2 hours from closing a bullish engulfing on the daily time frame. And the golden cross is looking just massively bullish, team. There could be some green days ahead. 107 Fahrenheit in Texas today. That is insane, Casey. Yeah, but the humidity here is crazy, dude. Yeah, bro, I remember when I visited Oklahoma, it was probably 105 in humidity, 118 or something. 587 pushing that top side. Damn. How about them scalps though, bro? We've just been taking wins here. 589. Ooh! In 2 weeks, we hot. Oh, you're saying we hit 100, yeah. 589, team, look at that. What the hell? 590. Goodness. 591, pushing. Wow, oh wow. Nasi lemak is a dish of Malaysian origin that's also popular in Singapore. It consists of fragrant rice cooked in coconut milpandan leaf. I don't even know how to pronounce that. And served with sambal and sides like peanuts and cucumber. I love the combination of peanuts with veggies. I can tell you that. I do like that. The move yesterday was really unexpected. The 618 move, I know, dude, or the drop. Well, it was because of the fundamentals. It was just, everybody was like panicking like crazy. Dude, is that 592 going up or what? I'm still showing 590 both on Webull and TradingView. Damn. Huevos rancheros, let's go, bro. I actually just cooked that for my wife yesterday. She loves it. She loves that. 593 team. They're with us. 100 Fahrenheit here in Arkansas, but 50-degree humidity, so it feels like 105. So it's dry, hotter heat. Oh, is that from that thing that he just explained? That sounds so good. Finger food, 595. Let's go. Damn. Showing 593 in the TradingView algo. Webull showing 593 as well. So wherever you guys are looking, that is kind of predicting the future. Damn. Team, we are looking so good. Finger FOMO is right. Oh my goodness. I'm showing 594 in the Webull algo, and this is 593 on the TradingView. Wow. This is so cool. TMF making another small push up, so perhaps SPY also pushes at the end of the day. Maybe so. The call's now plus 160. Damn, dude. 26, like 60, 30, 40, 50. I'm up like over 50% on my calls. I'm just massively up on all of these. And also my shares are up like a good 10% maybe. Oh, dude, they're way up now. Oh, I'm up 11% on the shares. So I'm up in total like 70% today. Somebody said Arca. On Webull, right? 594. Yeah, 594 on Webull. I'm looking at that too. I'm wondering. Wait. I thought I had live market data for NYSC. I have to double check that. But if you don't have the live data packages, you're gonna get it a little delayed. You're not gonna touch it until $9, of course. $5 September 15th. Yeah, so EO, my calls for the $6 September 15th are 26% up. Like, those are also printing. Damn. This is so cool. Team, we just been killing it every freaking day. 200% tomorrow, Arca. Let's go. 596. What is going on? Let's go. Damn. Goodness gracious, team. I can't even complain. This is so amazing. Right now, what I was telling you is that damn, 12% up on the shares too. Jeez. What I was telling you is that, yeah, maybe I held back from saying that, it's a real challenge to chart things like FNGR and things like that, but it really isn't, team. I'm gonna come clean with you. Of course, it's highly manipulated, and of course, 598. Damn. Let's go. Looking very good, team. We're coming up to that. Yeah, we're coming up to the resistance here. Jeez, damn it, my boy's over there. 601 is essentially the resistance we're looking for. Man. So let's go, Finger. That's right. Let's go. No, yeah, team. Charting this stuff, team. I just chart it like anything else, right? I just wanted to show some respect to. It doesn't matter who, but it doesn't matter anymore. Also, so no, it's not a challenge for me to chart anything that shows like there's potential manipulation and criminal activity. I chart it the same way. Damn, team, we are up so much right now. I'm literally I'm 70% up right now. Like, are you guys up there too? Are you guys up more than that at least? Let's go. Crystal ball. Oh, man. Chart HTMC, you mean HYMC? I get the feeling Arca want to take profits. Nah, I'm going to take profits maybe on some short-term things, but I told you that I was going to break my rules by holding here because it's just, dude, I'm talking about macro breakouts here. These are not. What was the pullback on Finger? We got it already, bro. That was the 543 that I told 548. I was telling everybody, now is the time. Let's go. I'm always itching to take profits, bro. But it's just because that's my inner day trader that it's just like if I'm looking at a freaking 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, I'm up 74% on the day. If I'm looking at 74% gains, like it's like, yeah, I'm itching. Like, let me get the hell out, right? Because then we'll just compound and get back into it tomorrow, right? But no, it's just I feel like if I hold these, and then all of these just go in the money, deep in the money, we're gonna gamma ramp. 599. Damn. Jeff's gonna get shorted or what? Dude, there we go. Yeah, I'm getting the messages right now. You're seeing my text messages come in like I'm printing. Yeah, team. This is the way it's gotta go. This is the way it's gotta go, team. Come on. We're not going over these plays for nothing, man. We're gonna be green. Let's go. This thing needs to break 599 Limp Bizkit style. It's just one of those days. Oh my goodness. You strongly believe TUP is going down, dude. That's why I told your ass to get out, man. I'm just kidding, dude. This is well, careful, right? Dead cat bounce here, right? Potential support looked at anywhere between 361 and 367. So what? Are we gonna load up? No, we don't. We load up here. Look, check this out. You break. This would be the play. Break the support first. Here's the break of support. You would likely bounce from 345, resist at 361. 361 is our entry, but that would be on the resistance validation. Without confirmation, we don't go in. We need the confirmation first. Breakdown, resistance confirmation, long put, short play. Downside here, cover at the area of about 337 to about 333. I bought my first paper call, but I thought the August 23 $6 strike was up 35. Oh, is it up 35%? Dude. Oh my goodness. Guys, I think I'm 95% portfolio on this. No YOLO. Dude. I'm like, damn, I'm trying to see some gains up in here, man. 597, 599. Come on. Let's get the print. Let's get the print. Oh my goodness. Guys, I'm 95% portfolio, which equals like $2,200. Come on. Oh man. Oh goodness, it's not even crazy exposure, team. It's just what I have in my trading account. My portfolio, right? So it's a very humble amount. Risk management? What's that? Dude. I'm only 35% portfolio, but bro, your portfolio is like $500,000. So like, you know, you, Sebastian and Zephram, you're freaking whales. So like, I can't keep up. I'm not there yet, team. I will be there though. Later on. What the hell is going on over here, team? What? Yeah, I love it. Team. Yeah. You know what? So, I'm thankful, you know, that I can at least go in that. My time will come, team. My time will come. For now, I'm compounding and getting up there. Robert White saying, I'm waiting for $6,000 to clear tomorrow. That sucks. That sucks. You're just waiting for the settle? That, oh, goodness. I would have almost taken the freaking $80 hit on the wire transfer. Battle to break the $6. Here we go, team. $5.95. It's still, yeah, it's trying to get it. J Pong, what's up, buddy? Hey, may take some off of the TUB. You mean TUP? Afterwards, and throw them into quant. Oh yeah, quantum sector is bumping, team. It is. I meant to say TUP. Yeah, TUP is dropping right now. We already made the put play on that, dude. We made the long play. We literally played the upside and the downside on this like crazy, man. Ask Off-Grid Gorilla. Ask Daryl. Right, we killed it, man. J Pong, how you doing, buddy? Everything chilling? Robert White, big time is right. So AMC Apes, let's see, does COSM have any chance of a rebound anytime soon? That is a very interesting question, right? So I was speculating within that, and the speculation is just so damn. This 128 is specifically this bottom side of the Black Swan event when we RS'd. Literally 128. So if it fails that, then 33 cents. Dude, that's insane. Oh my goodness, man. I mean, we're already getting a 6-hour tweezer bottom here, so that's a little bullish. Dude. It's just, bro, like this guy, like, you know, it's just there was a lot of betrayal here, man. The CEO really did it on everybody here, man. I have 500 shares right now on COSM. Sebastian, are you serious, bro? You're 90% finger for real. Dude, I straight up took my losing positions and got into FNGR. I'm not joking. I took except AMC, of course. Freaking stupid ass. J Pong, 70% portfolio is in quantum. Dude, next, that's cutting it really close to FNGR because FNGR, bro. Dude, I expect this to. I mean, it's hard to call it like this, bro. Right? It's very hard to call it like this, but if the math is mathing here, then I am expecting an over 100% jump from here. And we're talking about already being up. Dude, we've been looking at this thing since $1. So like 450% up. TUP, 4 days of trading stocks and options, took 189% total profit. See what I mean? Team, what does that look like, right? Off-Grid Gorilla killing it. My bro, I'm super stoked. Let's see. Yes. If you have $6 strikes, you are moving in the money. If you have 6 strike, you're in the money, and then Gamma will start applying. We'll start adding to Delta. Sorry, team. I'm literally answering questions everywhere. Everybody's excited right now. Everybody's super stoked on the price action happening, right? So, Kevin, what videos are you talking about wrong? J Pong. So yeah, team. J Pong is talking about quantum sector for next week. So that's cutting it really short here for FNGR, as I am maxed out in liquidity here on FNGR, right? So we're like 70% up on the day. So like, what, J Pong, what tickers should I be looking at, bro? Dude, I trust your calls. Bro, seriously. Cryptic, bro, if I had that liquidity, bro, I would already be in 150K in this. Where are we as far as the daily volume, actually? That is a good question. Daily volume is sitting at 715,000, likely to end up at 1 million. Yesterday's volume ended up at 1.26 million, so just about 1.27. Hound, I play with up to 1/3 of my portfolio each day, and 1/3 of that on each play. Nice. 720,000, that's right. So South Korean dog meat farmers push back against growing moves to outlaw the industry dog meat consumption. Wow, a centuries old practice on the Korean peninsula. That is awesome to know. Holy cow, look at this go. I know, man, I know. This thing is ripping. Those Greek CEOs, man, I keep hearing that, bro. I don't know anyone Greek personally. And I actually never even got to talk to the CEO, although he signed off my contract. Greg Siokas. I only have August 6, no September. Yeah, that's... and more volatile. Okay. All right, team. Yeah, you know what? I do... I for real have to head out now. All right, team. I appreciate everybody for coming by. Please remember, Remember one thing, okay, team? Never take anything that I do show or iterate within these videos as any type of form of... Look at that, $5.99 on FNGR. I can't even leave. I can't even say my outro. Do not take this as financial advice, okay, team? Take whatever I do show and iterate here with a grain of salt. Do your own DD. Everything will be cool. Well, let's make some videos for tonight, team. Thank you, moderators. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate everybody for coming by. And I will catch you at the bell mañana. Adios, team. Peace, everybody.